Hello, gamers. Happy Friday. How's it going? How's everybody doing? Yes, indeed, I am the parrying god. I don't know, man. I feel like after that fight, listen, I parried pretty much all of that fight. I think I did pretty good. Oh, man. That game is fun. There's a lot of things that they don't tell you. I looked up a review afterwards, and I noticed that they were talking about progression systems in the review, and there was an entire progression system that I didn't even notice because the game like never told you about it. They just sort of, I don't know. So I guess there's a currency in the game where you basically get points for getting collectibles and stuff in the levels, and then you spend those points to increase your like damage and stamina damage and crit multipliers. And not only did I not know about that, but also apparently you have to go into that menu and it only shows you as getting the currency once you like mouse over each of the maps. Like, again, you have to like refresh it. It doesn't auto refresh. So I went in there and it said that I had 0 currency, and then I just like moved around the maps, and then all of a sudden I had 50. Incredible. Peak design. Also, to those of you who heard me say multiple times on it doesn't auto refresh. I know, right? Who heard me say multiple times, I still don't know how to deal with that attack. The like red attacks that you have to dodge. I was just going through tutorial menus in like the encyclopedia in game, and it turns out that there is a way to deal with those. You can parry them with like a special kind of parry, which is harder, but they are parryable. Which is actually kind of huge, like kind of huge to learn that you can parry those like charged up attacks with one of the other parries. Yeah, the special parry. Yeah, the like block. I mean, they did teach you that move. I just sort of didn't register that was supposed to be for those charge up attacks, and instead just thought it was like a better parry. Like it was a parry with it has a counterattack built into it. So I was like, oh, so if you want to be like really ballsy, you can use this one. But apparently it is specifically for dealing with that kind. And then there's like another special parry that I've not used at all. That's even longer. That's more like a Dark Souls 1 parry. That's like an even harder timing to hit. And like, I don't know, maybe I should just start doing that. Cause like by the end of that boss fight, there were a bunch of those attacks that I could have totally parried with that. But yeah, but I looked up on that one, and it's like the slow one. Welcome in, DJs in the house. How's it going? Welcome to the database. But apparently like the slow one doesn't block the red charge attack things, but the like medium speed one does. So there's, yeah, it's a little weird. There's like a lot of ways to parry in this game, which is kind of cool. Like it's kind of cool to have a bunch of different ways to do it, you know? I don't know. Having internet speed issues for some reason, I can't stream your channel below 1080p. Oh, that is not, that will probably change during the stream. So affiliates do not get automatic priority for transcoding into lower levels. If you really want, you could potentially just pull up the stream on YouTube, because that will probably let you. YouTube probably does transcode it at lower levels. Maybe. Actually, I don't know if YouTube lets you do that live or if they only do that after the fact. But yeah, that is like one of the few actual benefits to being a partner, is that Twitch will transcode it down to lower resolution. Sounds ass backwards. Which part? Like, Echo Lala, well, thank you. Gifted a sub. Well, thank you, DJs in the house. thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. What a legend. Absolute Chad follows the channel, immediately gives a gift sub. What a legend. Yeah, that you wouldn't be able to stream a lower quality. Well, so the thing is, currently, and this is part of why Twitch's backend costs are so high, is that you send them your stream at the highest quality that you can, and then they do the work. DJ's in the house also subscribed. Dude, double legend. Hell yeah. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub and the gift sub. What a badass. So you send them your highest quality stream, and then basically they use graphics processing power to transcode it into lower graphics settings, which costs them a bunch of like energy. And yeah, so it basically it takes a lot of processing power for them to transcode it. But they do it, but they don't have enough to transcode every single person's streams, right? Because there's literally millions of people streaming. So at the moment, they only guarantee transcoding to the higher tier streamers, where, you know, like the middle tier streamers usually get it, but not necessarily immediately. So it makes sense from that perspective. Now, something that's actually going to be changing on Twitch in the future, probably, is they are looking into basically allowing / I'm kind of going to guess in the future they're going to be forcing you to do the transcoding and then send them multiple streams of data, both like your highest and then your middle and low tier, or whatever. And so that way, basically it'll save them on costs, but also give you sort of control over your settings for that. And so that is something that they're working on. And also, yeah, that would help them a lot on their, like, you know, operational costs. Shocker. Offloading the work to your customers makes it a lot cheaper to run your business. But anyway, yeah, so there's some inside baseball on the what transcoding is, and like why you can't lower the quality, you know? We just love the pouring ASMR. At least I do. I don't know if you guys love it, but you're stuck with it because it's fun. Ka-dunk. But what's everybody up to this weekend? I have D&D tomorrow, and then I think I have to do my taxes. I used to do my taxes a lot earlier. Not this year. So, yeah, we're going to be doing our taxes on Sunday, probably. Disgusting. But honestly, it'll probably be pretty fast. I don't have a lot of streaming things to write off this year, so that'll be a lot faster. Fortunately, I guess. But yup. Also, I saw that the Minecraft movie came out. Got pretty bad reviews. I think to nobody's surprise. Yeah, I think everybody kind of expected that. I don't know. Maybe I'll get groceries and try to cook something this weekend. Oh, big up. I've been so just like drained of energy for cooking anything that's not pre-made lately. Like, I enjoy cooking ostensibly, but it does take time, energy, planning, and, you know, like extra shopping trips usually. And so like I just have gotten so out of the habit of it, which I know is bad, because like cooking for yourself is almost always gonna be healthier. Although these days, I don't know that it's actually cheaper anymore. There's enough like cheap frozen meals. It's the whole like food desert problem, right? Where it's cheaper to eat junk food or like unhealthy food that's been prepackaged than it is to actually get, you know, whole grains and fruits and stuff like that. But I should definitely pick up more raspberries and blueberries. We got some packs of those last weekend, and they were really fresh to just like munch on as a snack. They're actually a really good like right before stream snack because they're not super sugary, but also they have a nice amount of fiber and stuff in them. IMDb put out a disclaimer about the review bombing of the Snow White movie. Really? As in, like, it got so bad, they were like, listen, views may or may not reflect the yada yada, whatever, majiggeroo. That's crazy. That's crazy. It didn't look good. I don't know. I don't know. It probably is review bombing, but, like, is it really review bombing? I think everybody's so sick of these, like, Disney reboots, you know, where they're like, oh, we're gonna live action reboot this movie for reasons. And I don't know, it looked bad. Pretty much all of them have looked bad. That's what I thought too, but it actually got a ton of 1-star reviews because of controversy of actresses supporting specific countries. Oh yeah, I mean, there's that too. I don't know, it's so I don't know, man. That's tough. I feel like that doesn't belong on a review site. I feel like that belongs on, like, talking about boycotting something on Twitter and YouTube, I guess. Because it's totally fine, in my opinion, to, like, boycott a movie because of something that you consider to be problematic that's associated with it. I don't really think that has anything to do with your review. You know what I mean? Like, that has nothing to do with the quality of the movie. You're just like shitting on it because you don't like a person. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my like boomer ass mindset. The movie wasn't good, so I'm not gonna see it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Minecraft movie weirdly has like kind of mixed audience reviews. There's like actually some people that said it's good, but they might all just be children. I'm back. I missed you all. Almost done with surgery, and then I'm better again. Let's go. Let's go. Well, you know, surgery is terrifying. I have never had to go through with it. I've just had other medical like problems as a diabetic. But I very much, I've had family members have surgery. And yeah, it's really scary. So excuse me. You're being very brave, and I'm proud of you. I'm happy that you're doing well. So yeah. You got any plans for this weekend? Whoop. Sorry. I had to rub my mouth. Every time you rub your mouth, you like block the camera, so sometimes the model goes a little off model, if you will. I got none, unfortunately. Well, you know, maybe you could go for a walk. Maybe go to a restaurant that's you never been to. I don't know. Depends on where you live. Obviously, I guess depends on the weather. But you know, I don't know. You could just maybe explore around town. I find that it's very easy to get into a rhythm of where you live and just like stop finding new places. Maybe that's just a me problem. Maybe it's just because I'm ancient. But yeah, I don't know. It can be fun to just like go somewhere you've never been and just walk around and just like find something to do. You got 3 kids, so it's a bit difficult. Oh, gotcha. A fellow old, I see. Well, does that mean that you're cursed to watch the Minecraft movie? Oh God, oh man, dude, going to the movies is with just my wife is expensive. If I had to go with a spouse and 3 kids, holy shit, Jesus, they're so pricey these days. It's on my head, but I'll try my best to get healthy soon. Well, best wishes for you, because I'm sure that's very scary. Like, it is really impressive how far medicine has come in the past like 15 years, you know? Hey, Midmush Gaming, I'm doing good today. We're doing good. You know what? We're just chit-chatting about this weekend, what we're gonna do. You know, cracked open a cold one, talking about, you know, various things. I'm slated to do something fun and then something boring, which is to say I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons and then turning around and doing my taxes. Yeah. Yep. But I think last time we talked about the crazy like biscuit brunch place that my wife and I found that had the just like hugest ass chicken biscuit for a brunch that was literally 2 meals worth. Yeah, little exploration, you know, never hurt anybody. I woke up I think it was on Thursday, or maybe it was woke up on Wednesday, and I was feeling it so bad in my thighs. I on a previous day in the week had moved a bunch of my miniatures from a top shelf to a bottom shelf, and so in order to reduce the number of times I had to go from the top to the bottom, I would load my hands up a lot. But then that meant that I had a lot of delicate things in my hands. And so then basically I just went from a full stand to kneeling without being able to use my hands whatsoever and just doing it entirely in my quads. And when I tell you that like my quads are generally in good shape from walking every day, that is not the same for squatting. And I thought I was doing fine, but like literally the next 2 days, my quads have been so sore anytime that I have to like bend down and squat. I don't know why, but it's so funny when you like work out and it hits you the next day and it just hits you so much harder. I don't know. I'm sure the doctors know the reason. I'm sure they can tell you like what it is about your muscles that make them do that, but I don't know. It's funny every time. It really is scary, but it's okay. I want to be healthy soon. It has to be done. Yeah. It's, yeah. Medical stuff just sucks. It's scary and it's tiring, and like some things, the best you can get is just like, okay, you know, and yeah, man, chronic illnesses do be like, yeah. But yeah, it reminded me of college because my very first quarter of college, I took like a martial arts sort of generic class where we studied a little bit of a bunch of different kinds. And the first day of that class, the instructor basically made us do sprints and lunges and crab walks and gorilla walks for an hour straight. And like no warm up. It was just like, yup, you're gonna suffer now. And I literally basically got so exhausted that I actually threw up on the, like in the class on the floor, which was mortifying, by the way. First of all, it was mortifying, but it was painful. It was tiring. Everybody was really nice about it. Actually, like a couple of the people came up to me like the next day and were like, bro, I was like 5 seconds away from throwing up. Like, it wasn't just you. Like, it was crazy. But like oh, let's go. Holy shit. Not the Bully Maguire dance. Let's go. But the next day, I literally physically could not walk downstairs without, the hydrant. Okay. Could not walk downstairs without supporting myself by the railings. That's how dead my legs were. And that lasted for the better part of a week. Like, I have never worked my quads out that hard on the squatting motion. And that was really bad because I lived up probably like 6 flights of stairs on a hill. And so it was like going to class every day. I was fighting for my life to walk down the stairs, but I could walk up them just fine. It's the weirdest feeling. I don't know if you guys have ever like done that kind of squatting where you're fine going up, but going down, you're just like literally have 0 strength left. Wild. Mid Broman, you managed to have a stream that lasted 20 hours? That's fucking crazy. Was that like a subathon, or were you just doing a marathon stream? I think the longest I've ever done was 12 hours, I think, which was actually just about like a month and a half ago. It was for a charity stream. What were you doing? Were you playing? Were you chatting? What was going on? Not really into an hour of squats and lunges. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That's crazy. Yeah, and sprints. You know, don't forget the sprints. The suicide lines, as they call them. Also, how's it going, Pumpkin Cat Nietzsche? How you doing this fine Friday afternoon? We just, you know, we're just chatting a little, chit-chatting, shit-chatting, you know. Oh, 20 minutes and 34 seconds, not 20 hours? Okay. I mean, 20 hours, people do it. I got you, though. I can understand a 20-minute stream easier. Also, as usual, we are testing out a new graphics setup. So if we're having quality issues or if we're having sound issues just in general, please let me know. Please let me know. Please. Please. I'm not muted, right? I saw one of those on Twitter today. Somebody was literally like, I was muted for 5 hours. Stand back. We're doing science. Yeah, somebody was like, I was muted for 5 hours. And nobody told me. I'm like, oh no. I've definitely been muted for a while, but like not 5 hours. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's rough. Yeah. But I think we got it all sorted out. We were having a problem where OBS wasn't saving my settings. And so I started it in administrator mode and then changed the settings again, and it looks like they stuck. So hopefully we're all good. Hopefully we're doing good. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Yeah. Your brother's raging in Fortnite? Incredible. Hi, Velrays. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing this afternoon? Happy Friday. Hopefully it's a weekend for you. If it's not, well, that sucks. I don't have any words of encouragement for you if it's not a weekend for you, or the start, you know what I mean. Next couple days are a weekend. But if they are a weekend, do you have any plans? I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, where the mistakes of our past are rapidly going to catch up to us. We definitely assaulted a train official and are probably going to be banned from all of the trains, and then we robbed him for like a couple thousand gold. It's not great. You start your weekend? Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love a weekend here. I like rocking out with the music. I need more music. One of these days. One of these days I'll get more music. Nodders, yeah. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. Have you ever like watched anybody play it? It is one of my favorite hobbies, bar none, but it's also very difficult to get. Like, it's very swingy in that if you have the right group of people, it's incredible, and if you have the wrong group of people, it sucks ass. You know what I mean? That is the hard part about it. It's when you've got a good group, there's really nothing quite like it, but it is hard to get a good group and hard to keep them. You watch D&D? Let's go. What do you watch? You watch any of the actual plays, so to speak? Well, listen, DJs, as a parent, I can empathize. It would be especially difficult to get into a group. The hardest part about D&D is scheduling. Scheduling 4 adults or 5 adults to be in the same place for like 3 to 4 hours at a time is wild. It's wildly difficult. So we only play about once every 3 to 4 weeks on average. but it's a great way to keep up with your friends, you know? I want to get into D&D, but it seems too overwhelming at first. Yeah, I mean, the best way to get into D&D is if you can get in with a group that already knows how to play, or like a DM that already knows how to DM, so that you don't have to take the brunt of it. Legends of Avantris sessions. Legends of Avantris. Is that one of the Dimension 20s, or which one is that? Hold on, let's just look it up. I have the internet, I can look it up. Legend of Avantris. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't watched that one, but that's pretty sick. Yeah, if anybody who doesn't know how D&D works, it is a collaborative group storytelling game, RPG. One of the quintessential RPGs, actually. And basically, the game is played as a combination. Is it good to play online? Is it as good to play online? I would say it's not as good to play online, but there's advantages to playing online also. Like, nothing is quite as good as like just seeing your friends in person and hanging out for like 4 hours playing D&D and eating pizza and drinking beer and stuff. We'll get to that, Emma Frost, in a minute. Insane. How's it going? But online is convenient because, like, it's a lot easier if you don't live near each other, and you can use some of the online tools to, like, automate things. But largely the way that Dungeons and Dragons works, and every other tabletop role-playing game, is that you have one person who's sort of in control of the world. They're sort of the god of the world, the dungeon master or the game master or whatever the game wants to call it. And they will set the scene. They will describe to you the state of wherever place you're in, and everybody is playing a character, and, you know, the degree to which your table wants to have those characters have intricate backstories and things like that is going to be like a group to group thing and a player to player thing as well. But largely it's sort of a conversation, you know, where the DM will present you with sort of the state of things and then ask you either what you want to do or how you want to respond to something eminently happening. And then the players will sort of narrate what they want to do or what they want to try. And then basically the dungeon master will tell them whether they succeed, or if there is a chance of failing, you'll roll some dice and then you'll add an appropriate skill, which will be on your character sheet. And then the DM will determine how difficult it is to succeed at whatever the thing is that you're trying to do. And then basically the narration will continue with basically whether you succeeded or failed. And onward, on and on it goes. Basically, yeah, that is the gist of how you play D&D. There are a lot of potential rules, but like at its core level, it is very conversational and very much about your imagination and creativity. And it's like playing an RPG video game, except all those times that you're playing an RPG video game and you sit there and you're like, oh, well, I know the game wouldn't let me do this. That doesn't exist in Dungeons and Dragons. That's why it's so satisfying. Because you can just try something that, you know, you don't have to worry about like programmers. The programmer is the DM and they can respond. And that's also like one of the greatest lessons about being a DM, is that your plans will never survive contact with the players. They will always think of like something that you've never thought of, or try something that you would never try, or say something that you would never imagine them to say, or whatever. And like reacting to that is part of what makes dungeon mastering like fun and terrifying at the same time. And yeah, it's just really fun. Like it as long as everybody's on the same page, it's really fun to like create a story, a narrative, a role-playing adventure game, like from the actions of your group and the decisions that you make and the failures that you have and the successes that you have. And, you know, I love seeing D&D adults in full cosplay role-playing D&D. Yeah. We don't play like in costume, but yeah, I mean, I've played with my same group for D&D for literally like over 15 years at this point for some of them. So yeah. We had one campaign that literally lasted for like 7 or 8 years for like one story with all of our players. And welcome to the database, Valraise. Yeah, I'm a big fan. It's really fun, but it is hard. It is hard to get into it. There's a lot to learn, and if you can have a good person ease you into it, that's way better, because they already know the rules and they can help you learn as you go. If you're at all like even interested in what it's like, I definitely would recommend something like Dimension 20, which is an actual play series where basically they have turned it into a like 12 episode TV series of a Dungeons and Dragons campaign or various other role-playing systems. And they keep it more concise because they they're professional actors. They know what they're doing. But yeah, no, it's really fun. Like, it's really fun to bring out the shenanigans, like to just have that ultimate creativity to try something that's not bound by computer programming, and come up with interesting scenarios. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I love it. It's really fun. I'm currently playing Horse Rogue. I'm currently playing a druid that is like a spore druid, so all of my stuff is flavored around like decay and like mushrooms and things like that, and I can like raise zombies that are like Last of Us zombies, like out of the corpses by like nature reclaiming them with parasitic fungi. And it's like real weird and real creepy, but also like super fun. I played a warlock for a Fey Pact, like trickster god basically. And like all of his stuff was about interdimensional travel. The people yearn for board games with human interactions. Yeah, it's just so fun. Like, I don't know. It's just so fun. It's hard to describe to people like why it's fun, because so much of it is the amount of time you've played together. We had in our campaign that was really long, we had played for literally probably like 4 years or 5 years at that point, and we were like getting towards what would ostensibly be the end game, and then a series of like difficult encounters and bad decisions led us to a cave, and that cave was like full of psychic monstrosities, and they killed one of our party members, and we would be able to revive him, but we had to like rest in order to get our spells back. And so we rested in the cave, and then while we were resting in the cave, like more monsters attacked us, and then one of them literally ate his brain and replaced his brain and took him over as a zombie, basically. And like our entire party got trapped in like an invisible force cage, and we're getting like gassed to death, and my character was the only character to escape, and our whole fucking party died. And then we basically started over with my character being alive, but like we had to get a new party to where we were, sort of. So I just like stopped playing that character for probably almost like a year. And then eventually we sort of like combined my old character with the new party, and then like we managed to bring back some of them, but like one of our characters was basically possessed and became the like arch enemy of the whole campaign. Like it's just fucking wild, but it's hard to describe how engaging that experience was for all of the players involved, for this to just be like a heartbreaking end for our characters that we'd played for years. Like it's crazy. If I started doing D&D, my character would be a stealth class. Yeah, stealth is great. Yeah, I've played stealthy characters. I usually tend to play talky characters that are like about deception and diplomacy and things like that. Partly because I'm a kind of a yapper. I like to talk. I also like to be mischievous, and I find it very fun to bullshit my way through situations. But yeah, there's all sorts of characters that all specialize in very different things, very different play styles, very different strengths. And yeah, Gloomhaven was an interesting board game that somewhat replicated D&D, although it took a lot of effort to set up, learn, and play. Yeah, so I have a friend that describes any kind of like dungeon crawler board game as D&D like, and I feel like on the one hand, like combat wise, it's kind of true, but on the other hand, that's also like the least interesting part of D&D, in my opinion, is like the combat is fun because the stakes are high, but the stakes are only high because you're attached to these characters because of what's happened out of combat. And I feel like a lot of these board games that replicate the combat, you have like no investment in your character, and they take so much effort to set up your characters and like set up the environment and like run that it's just like almost exhausting. Whereas D&D is engaging. It's not exhausting at all, but yeah. But like honestly, getting a bunch of adults and just spending an afternoon and bringing like pizza and beer and pretzels and just like hanging out and telling a story together and rolling some dice is just, I don't know, man. It's pretty peak, especially if you're doing it in person where there's no digital distractions. You're just vibing. And yeah, I don't know. It is difficult too, though, because it involves a lot of personal self-awareness, I guess, to learn how to like share the spotlight with other players, you know, not always have it be about you. There's definitely a lot of like new player pitfalls where that scenario that I described about it's like when you play an RPG, except you don't have to worry about the boundaries. Like some people will take that and they're like, oh, I want to murder everyone, you know, because like games won't let you do that. And it's like, okay, like, yeah, you can, but if you just, there's actually a term for it, a murder hobo. Like if you just want to be a murder hobo, you're not really going to be telling a good story. And like most likely what should happen is you just get curb stomped by a bunch of city guards that are investigating a serial killer, basically. And that's like not what like the rest of your players usually want to be doing. So like it's really easy for somebody who's maybe a little bit less mature to kind of derail things. Or if they're like, I want to steal from the party members, and you're like, okay, listen, bro, like we're here to have fun. I'm not here to like listen to you cuck me over and over again out of character while you're like stealing from me in game. Like that's just not fun for me. You know what I mean? So like it is important to talk with your fellow players about like the kind of experience you want to have and what type of actions you do and don't want to partake in with and against each other, because a lot of the time people will sort of hide behind the like, well, my character would do that. And you're like, well, my character wouldn't adventure with your character then. You know what I mean? Like that's the fact that we're here to play together doesn't mean that like you get to make a character that's antisocial and pisses everybody else off. Like just because we're here to play together, you know? So I don't know. It can be difficult, but like I said, that's why finding the right group is difficult, you know? Yeah. But yeah, D&D, it's fun. It can be as serious or as silly as you want, you know, like like I said, in our current campaign, like I'm this like weird, freaky, like mushroom spore zombie creating druid, except that like my character, it was sort of an accident that happened to him. So he's not edgy. He's like he's like a 40-year-old union worker, basically. He's like basically the equivalent of like somebody in like a plumber or a construction union that like all of a sudden started manifesting these like weird spore magic powers. He actually has a license to operate zombies for construction work because of course he does. Whereas like we have another character that's basically everything about his character is a reference to like Jackie Chan kung fu movies or like Bruce Lee movies. And so he's basically just like a monk that's using a broom for everything. And so he's like, so like the mix of like types of character archetypes you can have is also totally up to the players that you're playing with. Like, yeah. But I do, I mean, how many of you guys play like modern board games? Because like we have this friend that loves all board, like he has so many he has more board games than he's literally ever going to play, because I feel like he loves the idea of the board game rather than the experience of actually playing it. I mean, he likes playing it too, but like he'll get so excited just like reading the board game. And I've played so many different games there. And I feel like there's so many board game designers in modern board game space that are so lost in the sauce. I play Monopoly and Uno. Okay, well, I mean, you have kids. That makes sense. That tracks. But like so many of the board game designers nowadays, I feel like are trying to make games that are so complicated that they're like trying to make video games or tabletop games that run themselves as a board game. And the problem with those games, to me, is that they take so goddamn long to learn and so goddamn long to set up and so goddamn long to play that you're like, we've spent 5 hours and we've done one dungeon. You know what I mean? And I'm just like there's a fun core here somewhere, but like at a certain point, you're writing such complex rules for how to play these types of games. Or the same thing with like worker placement games, like oh God, what are some worker placement games? The Agricola or like Feast for Odin. I don't know. There's a bunch where like there's just like so many things that you have to read and learn to even start playing the game that I'm just like, okay, all right, man. I'm too old. I'm too old to be learning some of this shit, man. Like, bruh. Give me a game that's like faster to learn and more fun to play. I almost said funner. Good Lord. Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts on modern board game design. Yep. Man, the other game that I love that's like technically a board game, sort of, but it's so hard to play because it requires so many players, is Blood on the Clock Tower. Ugh. I love that game so much, but it's so hard to get like 8 to 12 people all in one place to play this game. Like, it is so fun, but it is not a casual party game, and it's not a small player game. You need to make an event around playing it. And like, goddamn, us middle-aged 30-something-year-olds, like trying to get 8 of us in one place at one time for multiple hours is like challenge level impossible. It is fun though. It is fun though. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Also insane, back to your comment about Emma Frost. Yeah. Any of you guys seen the new Marvel rival characters? Emma Frost of X-Men fame. She got them thick thighs to save lives, except of course more like to end lives. Boy. I will say Marvel Rivals has a real problem with designing female characters that are tall, blonde, and with white and blue clothes that are like mostly form-fitting. Like, for fuck's sake. Just like Emma Frost herself doesn't like dresses so differently in a lot of the comics. Like, why are you making the same goddamn character type for another character this soon after release? Like, it was bad enough to have Sue Storm and Dagger both look so similar. And like, yes, I can tell them apart, but like visual identity wise, it's pretty bad. First time seeing character with thigh physics. Ooh, I mean, VTubers have thigh physics sometimes. I don't have thigh physics, but yeah, man. That thigh wobble. At least they made her like kind of a little pear-shaped, you know? Yeah, but very, yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. It is funny that like Marvel Rivals is just accelerating their character development. I do feel like that's going to be very dangerous for them to try and keep that up for the long term, but they're really leaning into the chaos element, and you know, fuck it, I guess it's free to play. At least you don't have to pay for characters. That was like such a bad idea that Overwatch tried to do with Overwatch 2, where Overwatch 1, they went like, yeah, you pay for the game once and then everything's free afterwards, other than cosmetics if you want to pay for them. And then they were like, oh, Overwatch 2, well, now it's free, but you have to pay for characters. And people did not like that. People did not like that one bit, myself included. It is, I think it is kind of anathema to competitive games to have characters price locked, but able to play against each other. Like, have one team that has more characters than you because they've paid more money is so fucked up. I think if anything, it shows that Marvel roster follows one type of design for the most female characters. I mean, yes and no. Like, you're right that a lot of female characters in Marvel are similar body proportions. But there's a lot of female characters that have very different, at least color language at the base level. And like Emma Frost often is depicted as having like coats or like dresses or things like that, not like skin tight. I remember when Kiriko came out and was broken, but you couldn't play her unless you paid. Yeah, exactly. I remember when Kiriko came out and then there were a bunch of movies made about her. You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah. But like even if you there's a great image going around of maybe not going around, but Emma Frost, Fortnite versus Rivals. Let me see if I find this image here. Like, let's see, save image, boop, and we boop, and then we do like a one of these. Drag and drop because file type is unknown. Oh, fucking JFIF. Why? Who? Why? Who makes that file type? It's fine. I'm gonna go like that. Wow. Yeah, there we go. All right. I mean, like, yes, the movies. Like, at least this character on the, like, the version of her on the left has a much more, has a much more different silhouette, I feel like, than the one on the right. Like, I don't know. It's just the whole, like, fully skin tight. And then, like, she's got, I guess the one on the right has, like, the butt cape. But I feel like the one on the left looks more like I remember her from the comics and is, like, different-er from a lot of the characters in Marvel Rivals. You versus the one he tells you not to worry about. I know, right? I know. I mean, I don't know. I also think it's really funny that they're making her a tank. Listen, I don't really feel like she's a tank. Maybe in her like diamond form, but that's not the default form that they're going with. And yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Marvel could use some Marvel in general could use some design versatility. You really like her boots with the X mark in the new or the old design? Or rather the Fortnite or the Marvel Rivals design? Let me check. Oh yeah, the Rivals, yeah. Yes, yeah, it's fine. It's yeah, Marvel Rivals, yeah. It's a nice detail. It's just a subtle one, you know? I don't know. It's fine. I'm not going to complain too much, but it's funny that they're like, yes, we have new characters, new male characters. The Thing, pretty different. I guess you could kind of say he's kind of like Hulk, but like, you know, there's really only one like Hulk body type outside of him. And then they're like, oh, Mr. Fantastic, well, his proportions are all over the place. And then you know, Johnny Storm, he's a little bit more generic, but he actually has like a different model archetype. And then we're like, okay, and then the women. Sue Storm, okay, she looks just like Dagger. Okay. Emma Frost also looks just like Dagger, but thicker thighs. Like, okay. Like, for example, the fact that they redid, or not redid, but like Psylocke's outfit, her base outfit in Marvel Rivals looks a lot more different than those other characters I just mentioned, despite the fact that her sort of classic X-Men outfit actually looks just like those other characters. They needed more female tanks, but the roster mostly has thin, petite, blonde women. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure you could come up with some in Marvel. They just probably wouldn't be as popular of characters for women. I think that's part of the problem. Like Emma Frost is a popular female character. Like Rogue, but Rogue will I don't know. Like Rogue could be a tank, but she could also be a DPS. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. There's definitely more tank silhouetted characters in Marvel, but they're not that popular, I think, is the problem. So yeah. Agree that they needed more female tanks. Unfortunately, also agree that there's not as many options to choose from there. I don't know. I'm trying to like even think of characters that I would put in the female tank category from Marvel. Like Rogue is very tanky, but she also doesn't have a silhouette that matches that. It gets funky when you have characters with super strength, right? Where they're just like magically powerful, but they don't have a physique that matches it. She-Hulk. Yeah, She-Hulk would be good. Yeah, She-Hulk, that's a good one. That's a good shout. She's still also, as like, I mean, physique-wise between She-Hulk and Male Hulk, she's still a lot more hourglassly shaped, but she at least is a lot thicker in general and bigger. So like, that would be a good one. Yeah, She-Hulk is that's a good shout. I'm sure that somebody with like a lot more Marvel knowledge than me could like drop some knowledge on me, drop some lore bombs, you know. But it's been ages since I've read the comics or anything like that, so the real question is, when are we getting Nightcrawler? Probably gonna be the most annoying Tracer-like character in the universe. It's off topic, but have you seen how much the Nintendo Switch 2 and the new games cost? I have. We were talking about that Wednesday. I think that okay, so there's two discussions to have here. I think the base price for the console is fine. Like, yes, it's pricey, but it is a big upgrade in hardware, and it's still cheaper than the competitive, like the competitor platforms, but has a big value add in being both mobile and I don't know what you would call it, but like couch, you know, put on TV. There's a big value add there that like I think that $450 is reasonable. I mean, it's expensive, right? I'm not gonna pretend like $450 isn't expensive, but like also I'm not gonna pretend like inflation isn't real and like other consoles don't cost more than that. The game price going up to $80 and $90 I think is fucking bad shit. Like, we just went to $70 games, and then Nintendo of all companies is like, actually, what if it was 80 and 90, bitch? Is crazy. So I think that's wild, and I think it's kind of horse shit, if I'm being honest. However, then there's the second, it's now more expensive than a Stream Deck. Yeah, how much is the Stream Deck? That's a good question. I mean, it's, you know, I don't know. It's hard to weigh like brand exclusivity, right? Because like Nintendo is its own brand, right? And is the Stream Deck like 400? So like, yeah, it's like a little bit more, but it is also newer hardware, and you know, I don't know. I think that's not horribly unreasonable, but I think the game price thing is absolutely insane, especially because Nintendo is so almost like basically never has sales, and you don't have something like the Steam sales that you can apply on Nintendo. So like, that's crazy to me. And then that's before we're talking about tariffs, which isn't a Nintendo problem. Like, you know, I don't know. I try to not talk about politics too much on this channel, but like boy, that is a current event that's going to be touching all aspects of life, like literally immediately. And, you know, going from 450 to like 600 and something is insane. That's the price before tariffs. Oh yeah, it's going to be like 600 and something after tariffs. So like, it's actually so much that Nintendo delayed pre-orders immediately. They were like, America, you can't pre-order it anymore. Just kidding, because it's fucked. It's fucked. Contact Discord tech support to delete my account so I can create a new account. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like the post-tariff price is wild, but the same is true for all of the other consoles, right? So I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot to say about tariffs that I'm not going to get into, I guess, but it's an existential problem for this entire industry because they're not protecting American console manufacturing jobs because they literally don't exist. They're just fucking over anybody that wants them. So I don't know, man. It's wild. We'll see if they go away quickly. But yeah. Okay. We have an ad. We're gonna jump. Let's go. Hey, Meldeborn, how's it going? You are here right during the ad break. I'm gonna get up and replace my beverages real quick and unhydrate, but we'll be right back in just a minute or two. Wow, wow. Ugh. Your streamer has and unhydrated. Weirdly gorgeous boy, how am I doing today? Oh, I'm doing well, my intrusive thought. Although if you're my intrusive thought and I'm calling myself weirdly gorgeous, does that mean that I'm a narcissist? Who could say? Who could say? But anyway, any hoodle, we're back. We're back. You guys ever like order something that takes so long to get there that you forget that you ordered it? Don't worry about that voice in your head. Oh, okay. I like to call it the Santazon phenomenon, because it's like Santa Claus is delivering a present via Amazon, although not always Amazon, but I call it that anyway. And it's like, what's this package? Oh, I forgot about you. Me with all my AliExpress orders. I recently had delivered to me a Demon Dice statue that I completely forgot that I had ordered because it was over a year ago. And it just showed up, and now it's sitting beautifully on top of my computer. I think of it as me being my own Secret Santa. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly right. It's a sick ass fig. It looks so good. I'm so happy with it, but I completely forgot that I bought it because it was like at least a year ahead of the time. Exactly. Giving my future self a gift. Yeah, precisely. It's almost always with models because they take so long, right? Like Nendoroids or things like Figma or things like that, where you're, you're pre-ordering them like a year in advance or more. And then it finally arrives and you're like, oh, like Nendoroid Ronnie, you know what I mean? From Elden Ring. Like that took forever. Last gift I got from past me was Dark Souls 3 soundtrack CD. Let's go. Based. Dark Souls 3 soundtrack slaps. I have that. It's really good. It's really good. I feel like it may have come with like the deluxe edition of the game. So I just like got it by default. Maybe not though. I don't remember. Remember when deluxe editions of games used to have things you actually gave a shit about? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, man. I don't know. We are getting close to starting to look for model artists for my 2.0. Hopefully within a week I'll start shopping. I have a few people in mind, but it's hard. It's hard to secure orders, you know? It's a tight market, a tough market. Yeah, it is exciting. I am excited. Your boy's gonna look different in the future, but we're keeping to the same color palette, you know. We're getting a little bit maybe a little bit taller and handsomer, you know, a little bit less Bishonen, maybe a little bit more I don't know. I don't remember the proper term, but like a man. But we're still staying with our general like chest shoulder proportions, because I've noticed that a lot of male models are like the giant Dorito shape where their like shoulders are twice as broad as mine are, and I don't identify with that at all. Handsomer, damn, that'll be too much. Well, listen, I like to think so, but yeah, we're going for a little bit of a mix up, a little bit of a switch up, a little bit of a redesign, a little bit of a rebrand, but I mean maybe less of a rebrand, more like a brand refinement. But yep. Yeah, should be good. Pretty excited. Well, always nervous though. You know what I mean? Will I get thigh physics this time? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But I think I'll have more hand poses. Actually, also, I'm planning to get ear physics, because I'm going to be moving towards longer, pointier ears that are rigged. Kind of like elf ears, except like sometimes vampires have sort of like quasi elf ears, but also kind of like quasi bat ears. So like we're gonna have bigger ears that are gonna have some rigging on them. Yeah, I'll be cute. Handsome. Oh, I'll just start talking in my deep voice. Probably bad for me though. Is rizzing you okay or not? Ish. It depends. So my like hard line for rizzing is like, I don't want to talk about my genitals or your genitals in or on either person. That's where my limit on rizzing is. Respectful rizzing is encouraged. But you know, in the past I've had some people talk about how they wanted to put their sausage in my mouth, and I'm like, okay, listen. Like, okay, listen, bro, that's a little much. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Somebody asked me if it's okay to rizz me, and like, playful flirting, yes, but you know, howdy, person of interest. Also, welcome in Mila Veal. Yeah, playful rizz is fun. Playful flirting is fun. Quote unquote, it's going to be hard to understand what you're saying with my meat in your mouth is too far. That's too far. You've crossed that edge. You've crossed that that boundary there. That's a little bit much. You know what I mean? I will say I am always fan of a good like D's nuts joke is fine. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, what's your favorite Assassin's Creed game? Mine's Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Odyssey, these nuts in your mouth. Like, that's fine. That's funny. Like, that's a joke. I gotta hear the best times. It's harassment in my eyes. Well, I would agree, but you know, I don't know. I try to be understanding that everybody has different. It's a weird line to draw where you're like, flirting, fun. Like, but where does it cross over? Okay, I'm stealing that D's nuts joke. Oh, I know so many. Like, those kinds of jokes, those are fine. I don't care. Like, obviously, genitals are involved in a D's nuts joke. That's fine. That's funny. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, you know. That one's going in the book. Yeah, man. Have you guys played Baldur's Gate 3? Did you know about the secret boss at the end of Act 1? The Mind Goblin? Yeah, it's a psychic monstrosity. Yeah, me too. It's my favorite because do you mind goblin these nuts? Like, you know, listen, I got them for days. I think I'm pretty good at towing the line. Well, yeah, anyway, it's a difficult line because I do like flirty banter. You know, I think it's fun. I think it's fun to be like, oh, hello, how are you doing today? You know what I mean? It's fun. And like, you know, calling people cute, it's fun. It's great. It's all fun. And then it like crosses that line and I'm like, listen, sir or ma'am, I am married. Let's be real, okay? He can't keep getting away with this. Baldur's Gate was too much work for me. Well, fair enough. I like to try and make people blush. Oh, well, you know, listen. I have a toggle for that. I just don't, you know, we can blush a little bit. I should put this on my mouse. That was actually some like high tech I got from Cinder of like having certain toggles and putting them on thumb buttons on an MMO mouse. I was like, shit, that's so smart. Anyway. Yeah, man. Listen, the problem with these nuts jokes is like, it ruins regular conversations with normal people because now anything that ends with like an N sound is like immediately something these nuts. You know what I mean? I like it. It's like broken my brain in polite conversation. It's like, goddamn. Dungeons and Dragon D's nuts. Are we just chatting or something else? Just curious. So right now we're just chatting. Eventually I'm going to be playing First Berserker Khazan. Yeah, we just chilling right now. Just chatting is like one of those categories that I want to be good at. You know what I mean? But I feel like I need practice at, because I feel like people that are like really good at it are really good at it. And I always like checking out a little bit, you know? I don't know. So anyway, we're doing just chatting until I get tired of it, and then we're gonna be switching to First Berserker Khazan, which is what I've been playing all week. It is a great Souls-like sort of anime aesthetic. You've been doing good so far. Well, you know what? It helps to have people chatting back. I think that's the secret sauce, is like, oh my God, shut up, Windows, fuck off. I think it's hard sometimes to get topics started. If people are talking, then like it's really easy. I have a really easy time with conversation. I think that that's one of my skills in real life. I'm a good conversationalist, but like sometimes getting a conversation jump started on Twitch is like a lot harder. And I know that there's a lot of people that are just like, I could literally talk to no one for hours and hours. And I'm like, I need the bounce back. I need the conversation style. You know what I mean? Searching here for a stream and all I hear is body parts in places. I mean, listen, sorry, you came in at just the right time. Hi there on the YouTube side. Yeah, my model's pretty. Well, thank you. We were just talking about it. I'm actually working on a 2.0 right now. So your boy's gonna be undergoing a transformation arc. My own little magical girl experiment. Hi there, Jay. I don't know how to say the middle name over there, but I do, for anybody wondering, I am multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. I will respond to both as much as I can. I love it. It's so cute. Well, thank you. At the moment, I don't have a good way to have both chats on stream, although actually one of the like Twitch gurus that I follow is releasing a integrated dual chat widget soon. So that would be great. Even one single chat can help the convo flow. Exactly. I always ask my friends to be in my stream and chit chat every now and then. Yeah. I mean, listen, I have some IRL friends that are in here right now, and I love so much that they are helping support me. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting an EV evolution. That's right. I wish I could give you my souls, but alas, you already stole my heart. Oh shit, dude, that is some Riz. God damn, especially for a Souls player. Whew. Lord almighty, that's a good one. I gotta file that one away. Gotta use that on my wife. My favorite part is your VTuber is the hair. Oh, well, listen, I'll give you a little spoiler. My 2.0 hair is gonna be a slightly different style, but it's going to have the same colors, and we're going to be adding a little bit of magenta highlight as well. The same like magenta that's in the rest of my design. But yes, the general color palette of my 2.0 is going to be largely the same. But for those who have not been here while I've been discussing it in the past, my whole thing is I'm very difficult to Riz. I'm sorry, I just don't fall for it. Well, listen, I'm not necessarily here to Riz chatters unless you really want me to. But you know, I have good IRL Riz. So my concept of my VTuber is well, it's gonna be the same colors. Is digital vampire, so like a vampiric entity that was uploaded onto the internet and exists as a digital being that feeds on other digital beings instead of on people. And so, but looking back at this design, I feel like people often forget that I'm a vampire, and they see like the techwear side and think more like, you know, like tech mage or things like that. And so I'm sort of inverting it where like the vampiric styling is going to be first and foremost, and then with stylistic flares that emphasize the digital aspect on top of vampiric styling. So my clothing is going to go from like tech wear to more like vampire inspired aesthetic, but then with designs that are very like techy and things like that. So we're keeping the same color palette because I do love this color palette, and you know, things like that. So hair is going to stay the same, like general colors. Eyes are still going to be like nice golden, things like that, you know, but like basically everything about my like lower body is going to change to be more like vampire themed, I guess. Yeah. Little Fire is so cute. It is Fire. Honestly, she might or might not be getting redesigned. I'm not sure right now. My little pet's name is Hex because it's a double play on words, because Hex like a curse, you know, which fits with the occult and the vampire side of things, but also Hex because it fits with digital, like hexadecimal, because I'm a nerd and I know hexadecimal. So also, you know, all of you here who are enjoying your time here, you're my little Bytes, you know, like Byte, but also like BYTE, like Byte. I'm very clever. Love me. Is that why you uploaded me to the database? You're goddamn right. You've joined my database, aka my little coterie or coven. You know what I mean? Byte, yes, exactly. With like a BYTE. Yeah. So Hex is still gonna be named Hex. I'm thinking I'm kind of like thinking low key, sort of like a more like a digital, like cute little like raven or bat familiar, because I feel like a fire thing again doesn't really fit the like digital theme, even though she's cute, but she can stay here forever. You know what I mean? Like she can make guest appearances. Oh shit, we taking the hoodie off? Let's go. Is it spelled Hex or something else? It is spelled Hex, yes. Because Hex, Hex is what you would call like a curse on somebody, but Hex is also exactly how you would spell the shortened version of hexadecimal. So like a hex code in colors, right? If you're looking at a computer and you're like, oh, the hex code for this color is like FF86A7 or whatever. That's the hex code. You found the stripping button? We have 2 stripping buttons, actually. You can also take the jacket off. Chatters love making me jacket off. You know what I mean? See, I can't stop. My problem is I've got one of those minds where I can just like, you proud of that one? I mean, listen, I can turn anything into an innuendo. Even like I'm gonna frame it as a problem. The problem is anything is an innuendo if you say it with the right tone of voice. Doubly so if the play on words sounds good. You know what I mean? Just wait till I see Girlbach. I don't know. Listen, have I cultivated an audience of male model enjoyers? I would love that. Yeah, I love the jacket off. It's great. I would give you money, but I'm poor. Well, that's okay. Your time is more than enough. I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, there is also a fembach, a girlbach transformation available if so desired. I'm just a stream enjoyer like everyone equally. Let's go. I do feel like you know, male VTubers are a little bit more of a curiosity, if you will. I feel like we're in the minority, but I like playing around with the girl model for fun, but at the end of the day, you know, I don't know. I don't have a problem with people like using a female model when they're a guy, as in like actually a guy. I'm not talking like trans people here, but like Joel, you know, Porcelain Maid is like very strictly a man, but is using a female VTuber model. Like, I don't have a problem with it, but I don't know. Just doesn't feel like me. The male model's gorgeous for what I can see. Well, thank you. Thank you. I only hate certain streamers because of how they are. Well, yeah. I mean, not everybody's for everybody. My favorite. I have several friends that are ace, and man, they like can't help themselves. The shit that comes out of their mouth is like so automatically sus coded that I'm just like I find it funny when men with a deep voice use a female big booba model. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it does work, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I bust this out every couple streams, I feel like, but I have I actually like had my artist do a a femme version of my like concept art, and then I was immediately like annoyed at how much hotter I thought she was. I mean, the problem is it's just because I'm like painfully straight, but here we're gonna pop this bitch in here. Behold the femme design of my current model, and I'm like, god damn, she's so hot though. I would do things for this woman. Holy shit. Maybe that's my predilection, but you know what? Oh, she's behind the thing. Yeah, okay. All right, we'll just scoot over a little bit like this. It's really good.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes, that's right. I know, right? Look at her. Look at her. The things that I would do for this woman. Sheesh. It's your female version single. Yeah, because she just lives in both our dreams. You can fuck anything with enough courage and effort. You're goddamn right you can. Right? I'm like, oh. Oh, you just basically make us almost identical model, and then you like give her a little bit more femme features, a little bit of booba, a little bit of like make the jacket a little bit more like that like crop top jacket or whatever you call that, and then all of a sudden bingo bango bongo, you're like, ooh, whoo,
Oh, fuck yeah, right in the ass.
what a perfect time for you to change my model. Yeah, so this is the femme transformation. I did not, well, I paid for this model, but this is the Suika model. This is a free use, well, not free use. This is a non-exclusive model with a lot of model customizations, and so I customized her to look as much like my model as I could. You know, we're doing what we can. Unfortunately, I can't really do the like teal hair in the middle. It doesn't like super work that well with this model, I don't think. I might be able to pull it off, but I haven't yet. But yeah, there you go. Why is Hex packing? Well, because we switched to girl mode, you know what I mean? That is a redeem that you can do normally on my other model too. It's called Hex Booba. Not the little flame with the booba too. Yeah, I was pretty amused by that. But listen, if you're not on the like VTubing tech side of things, like notice how this model moves so differently based on my head tracking. Like it's a very different vibe just based on the rigging, which I think is really interesting, and is actually part of the reason I bought this model. I did not even notice Hex. Well, I did make the bloobs blend in, you know what I mean? Can we see the full model? Sure. So anybody can buy this model. It's about $120 USD, something like that. She thick? Yeah, she got them thigh physics. Like, hey, yo, let's go. We've learned how to pilot this model. Let's go. Ooh. She thick? Nah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We were talking about Emma Frost earlier, and she got them thick thighs. But like another thing that I've noticed is that like female models typically have more like smooth rigging on the rigging in the V Bridger really makes a huge difference. Yeah. Well, I have V Bridger on my other model too. It's just that the way that it responds to the like head tilt and the way that it responds to the head angles is very different. Because this model, if I like tilt my head to the side, you see her like shoulder comes up to meet it. And so you like, you're sort of like shrugging your shoulders. Whereas on my other model, I'll show you when we switch back. On my other model, I like lean sideways. And so it gives a very different like impression, you know? How much time do I have to spend customizing? I don't know, maybe an hour, not too long. Yeah, for reference, I'm gonna transform it into what it looks like default without any customizations. Bop. This is what she looks like default. So, you know, pretty sick level of customization. Do you think this is a good model for beginners? If you are looking for a femme model, absolutely. Absolutely. Take the boba now. Let's go. I do love boba. It is good. A lot of sugar though. As a diabetic, as a type 1 diabetic, if you will. I don't get to have boba that often. Body pillow of which? Of Fembach or Fembach or Grybach? Boybach? Girlbach? Yeah. Anyway, so I am both. Yeah, what about both sides? Eh? Double-sided. Incredible. Yeah, look, jacket off works here too. Yeah, look at me. I was thorough with my redeems. Look at those tiggle bitties. Listen, I do like the booba. I'm not gonna lie. Mousepad for Booba and Hex. Booba Hex mousepad would be pretty funny. Yep. But for my rigging for my 2.0, I wanted to be like rigged a little bit more like this model, not with the hip sway, but like I like how this model looks when you like tilt your head. I think it just looks more fluid and organic than like leaning sideways. Stream feels like something else? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? She is cute though. She cute though. I get it. The hoodie does not work. There is no hoodie on this model. Wait, why did the jacket not go back on? I wonder. Oh, I think there's an internal cooldown. You can also edit the textures to make the model more yourself. Yeah, somewhat. I do know that for this model, you are allowed to edit the textures, but for for other, most of the time, you're not allowed to modify the textures on a model. That's usually against the artist TOS. Yellow eyes are too yellow personally. I wish they were more gold like the boy. Yeah, it's a little hard to get like the perfect color customization on this one, because they're a lot less detailed in the eye. They're a lot less detailed in like the eye. What would I call it? Gradient? Like there's not really a gradient on the eyes, and so I kind of just had to like pick as close as I could get. So yeah, it's not perfect, but no, that's fine. Yeah, no, listen, if you are wanting a female presenting model, this is a fantastic model to buy. It is well rigged. It is a very reasonable price, and it has a ton of customization options. Just a ton, which is great. You got all sorts of ears, horns, fangs, eyes, colors, like things like that. Thank you for visiting, Intrusive Thought. Yeah. Anyway, it's a great model. You can adjust the boob size. I think this is actually as big as they go. This is as big as I would want them. That's just my personal preference on VTubing models. You know, no shade. There's some VTuber models with boobs that are so big, it's like, yikes. I'm waiting on my custom VTuber model to be done. Yeah, understandable. It takes a long time. I understand that one. I plan to buy as your first VTuber model. I think that's a good investment. I think it's good. What game genres do I play most of the time? Usually like action adventure RPG. So like I especially love Souls-likes. I tend to be a fairly like calm Souls-like player, so I'm not like screaming in rage at the game most of the time. But you know, so like Souls, Elden Ring, Lies of P, First Berserker Khazan, but I do like any kind of action adventure games like Uncharted or things like that. Every once in a while I play a shooter like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, which I am pretty good at, if I do say so myself. I am Diamond in Marvel Rivals, and between Diamond and Plat in Overwatch also. But I don't play those nearly as often, partly because I feel like they demand more attention from me and it's harder for me to read chat, because like it's PvP instead of like PvE, so I can't just like pause and ignore the game. But I do play those from time to time. We enjoy good story games. I would say the things that I don't play a lot of, I don't play horror games, I don't play sports games, I don't play racing games, I don't play fighting games. Yeah. You found me through Devil May Cry? Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Devil May Cry. We played that just the other week. Yeah. So mostly like action adventure RPG. Final Fantasy, I love Final Fantasy. Can't even form a proper sentence while playing Marvel. I have gotten better. At talking through shooters. But a lot of the time when I'm playing a shooter, I'm like, look at this idiot. Look at this dipshit. What the fuck is that tank doing? Like, look at that DPS complaining for heals, you know? Yeah. But it is a lot harder. It's a lot harder to talk to chat. And I like talking to chat. You know? I love having a conversation. We're big excited for Elden Ring Night Reign, for the Lies of P DLC. Ostensibly, we're excited about the Bloodborne style game on Switch, other than the fucking shit show of the pricing. Yeah. I'm starting to get used to this model, the eye candy. I know, she is cute though, right? Oh, speak of the devil. Yeah, here you go. You can have a full body of this lad. Something like this. I'm a little bit taller than my femme model, but... Oh, yeah. We were talking about the head nodding. Okay, here, hold on just a sec. Let me, gotta, like, redo my hoodie and stuff, because I think that redeem dies when you, switch models, so it, like, won't return back. Yeah, so when I, like, lean my head to the side, instead of my shoulder coming up to meet my head, my whole body tilts. So, like, you know what I mean? I'm, like, tilting my waist like this, as opposed to sort of the, like, fluid... You know, actually, you know what? Here, we can actually do a side-by-side. Hold on, give me just a sec. I can make this happen. Item, let's see. Suika, there we go. 0.02, 2K, yep, this should be good. Boop. Wow. Now, Kith. Ooh, actually, wait, I can make that happen. Hold on. Hold on, I can make that happen. Totally normal stream. Okay, I made it weird. Wait, oh, it's really hard to actually move this other model. Wait, hold on. There you go. There we go. No! Don't clip it! Nor! Nor! I think the regular model head bops better. What is head bopping? You mean like this? Yeah, anyway. Any hoodle. In the dumpster she goes. It's over. Boybach has a better bop. Oh, well, there you go. A little bit. I think it's like I have a little bit more like head vertical tilt range on this model. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. But yeah, like I like the shoulder movement on the other one better. I just feel like it's a little bit more organic. But yeah, you know, that's what we do. How we do it. How we do our things. Any hoodle, with all that said, we're about 2 hours into this stream. I think I might actually play the game that I plan to play at some point. Imagine actually playing a game. Wait. Oh. Why are you like this, PlayStation? Nor. He's a vampire. He's a bit old and stiff. It's true. It's true. Hold on. Gotta fix something. Didn't. Properties. Deactivate, activate. Is it gonna work? Device not connected. Okay. Hold on. Gotta unplug something real quick. Hopefully, there we go. You died, I know, right? There we go. There we go. All right. Incredible. Living our best life. There we go. Boop. There we go. There we go. And we can end the thing and do the thing. Oh yeah, we got to come up with a stream title. All right. You know what? Honestly, this is what peak millennial performance looks like, is a pretty reasonable name for First Berserker as well. First Berserker Khazan. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Up. There we go. There we go. Kissed himself, kissed herself, kissed themselves. Did we? Whatever. You know what? Yeah. Back from setting up my new cat tree. Let's go. Oh yeah, you missed it. They just had me kiss my femme model. Hey yo. Yeah, I know. Exactly what it sounds like. Exactly what it sounds like, you know? These fucking goblins just like gang banging me from behind? No. Exactly. Can you boot me? Yeah, you can boot me. Boop. Boop. Ba-da-bop, womp. Okay. What? Okay, I'm gonna switch my gear real quick. I was on some like farming gear. What gear was I gonna be on? Cleric. Yeah. Oh yeah, so by the way, apparently the cleric gear is literally just like Assassin's Creed. Wait, hello? Fallen Lord? Wait, where's my cleric gear? Ah, there it is. Okay. Cleric, butcher, cleric. You will see in just a moment. Cleric. And cleric. Behold, I am Altair. Ezio Diadatore. Is this not just like I'm Assassin's Creed cosplaying right now? Feel free. I am happy to keep chatting while playing this game. You know, listen, we're seeing what's going on, but you know, you know, chatting is still great. AC the Brotherhood. Yeah, AC Brotherhood was the peak of the Assassin's Creed games. No cap. It is the best. But yeah, this is totally either Altair or Ezio. Yeah, I mean, Ezio had a lot more time to get fleshed out. Hold on, I'm gonna lower the volume just a tiny bit. We're gonna go to like 80% volume because I felt like it was a little bit loud on the VOD. Tell me if it needs to go back louder, but looks like something you could equip in a newer game. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hi, sir. How's it going, gentlemen? Do we want to do Undead Hunter? Do we want to do Pathfinder? We'll do Pathfinder. Really like the art style of this character. Yeah, this game's art style is really nice. It's a really nice hybrid of sort of an anime aesthetic combined with a cell shading style that is like reminiscent of Arcane. Oh, imagine, bro. Yeah, it like comes together really nice. I wish more games would experiment with like a little bit differenter or weirder combinations of art styles because it looks really good. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fool me once. Like, goddamn. Wait, strategist. I swear. Is strategist a set? Hold on. Strategist ring. Oh. Whoa, wait a minute. Strategist has 50% damage reduction? Are you kidding me? That's a crazy set bonus. What the fuck? Hello? Necklace of Faith. Oh, that's cool. Huh. That's wild. I should keep an eye out for that. But yeah, if anybody has any general questions about really anything, honestly, oh, Jesus Lord alrighty. Imagine the camera not fucking me. Couldn't be us. Feel free to ask whether it's about this game, whether it's about other games, whatever. Happy to talk about just about anything. Woo! I'm really liking the spear now that I've got a few more perks behind it. Like, there's so many cool combos with it. Even if it's like pretty simple to use, it's built entirely around this mechanic where you basically, if you do 3 attacks in a row, like 3 light attacks, you sort of get a shadow echo that follows you, or that follows up on attacks that you do, but it also enables a whole bunch of other attacks that happen when you do certain things. And so it ends up just being like really sick. And yeah, it's really fun. I feel like most people kind of agree that the spear is like the coolest weapon in this game. And I feel like people are
chaos emanating from underground.
Okay.
Let us follow it.
Interesting. I feel like I definitely missed some stuff above ground, but people feel like they're either using this weapon because they feel like it's the best, or they're using the dual wield because it feels the most iconic to the character. And, you know, that makes sense. I feel like Greatsword is not getting much use because it's that classic dilemma in games like this where it's really difficult to have a big, chonky, slow weapon that feels satisfying. Oh, I see you, bitch. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, that's crazy. Wait, hello? Watch this be one of those worms that pops up from the ground to eat you. Yeah, okay. Oh my God, Camera Coon. Please stop. Oh my God. The troll. He keeps knocking me onto other platforms though. Okay, all right. Well, listen, we learned some things. Now I get to go where I didn't go before and make sure that I didn't miss anything, I guess. So what a fucking troll though. This game definitely has learned some of the Dark Souls lessons of perilous travel by way of enemies that knock you around or traps. Like they have that down. They know what they're doing. They've studied their teachers and learned lessons from their senseis. They just showed the new Emma Frost skin and she's not covering much. That doesn't surprise me one bit. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Much like the Sue Storm immediately getting a skin that was like badass mommy vibes, and then everybody like drooling over it when honestly it wasn't even covering that much less, but because the vibe of it was so like dommy mommy, everybody was just going ape shit. These games know what they're doing, you know? The gooner baiting is a powerful business model, you know? Honestly, I don't know. I feel a little like, ooh, hello? I feel a little ambivalent about it because on the one hand, like, I don't really care. You know, people like what they like, and I'm tired of people being, like, shamed for liking things. On the other hand, I also totally understand the, like, feeling of everything being over-sexualized, so it's kind of like a catch-22, I guess. Dong. Yeah, it's just enough to be barely PG-13. Oh, I finally saw what it looked like. Donk. Okay. Okay, so that actually is pretty useful. I just hadn't ever actually found one yet. When I say one, this game has a lot of lanterns that you can equip, and they do various things. And so the one I have equipped right now theoretically shows hidden paths. But I'd never actually seen it show one until there. And although it was pretty obvious that that was there, it's kind of nice to sort of see it in action so that I don't have to worry that I've been missing something while I have it equipped. So it's a very interesting design decision to have a bunch of these things that you have to like cycle between, but you know, not mad about it. Did I go here last time? Hey, there's nothing here. That's probably for another mission. Another thing that's interesting about this game is it is mission based. And so they will reuse the levels, but like block off certain areas or open up certain areas based on which mission you start it from. You're a fan of women in practical armor, especially plate mail. Yeah, I definitely am not really a fan of the chainmail bikini. I think that it is honestly like kind of ridiculous. I can be flexible on things like having some body accentuation in plate mail where they're like fully covered, but there's like curves that in real plate mail there shouldn't be. I don't mind if there aren't, but I do understand wanting to have the sort of like feminine body type somewhat visible in it as long as it's not like too egregious. But I do know that there's definitely people that feel the opposite about that. And I don't feel like super strongly about it. But yeah, like I do feel like the chainmail bikini trope is like super old school and very silly. And I'm not really a fan of it unless it is like both directions, as in like the Conan the Barbarian style, right? Where the woman's in a chainmail bikini and the dude's literally just wearing like a fucking, basically a banana hammock kilt and nothing else. Like, then yeah, sure, whatever. Then nobody's wearing any clothes, who cares? They can look as feminine as possible outside the armor. It's just smart women in functional armor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the big contender, I think, or contentious point, rather, not contender, is like whether there's like any visible like curvature in the armor. You know, and like I said, I'm fine with it, but I do understand why people don't like it at all, because it isn't realistic. But like, there are certain things that oh, ha ha! How about that, dipshit? Your traps only work once, asshole! Where'd you go? Okay, well, do they only work once, though? Can you come up here? That's the real question. Like... Okay, so there's nothing there. So, I think we're better off to go like this. Yeah. No! Fuck! His tricks do work! This little bastard. God damn it. God damn it. I know. I know. I know. It's rough. I feel like the real play is to just run away, which is probably what I'll just end up doing. I was hoping that I would be able to actually kill him and take my time, but like, that's not gonna happen. So now we go for running. Fortunately, like any good experienced Souls player, I know to send the elevator back up so that I can just get on it immediately. Tactical retreat, exactly. It's fine. We're fine. I have long given up on the ego of these games of like never dying. It's you just accept it. Just part of the experience. Doesn't mean I don't get annoyed sometimes, but you know, the sooner that you just give in to death is just a learning experience, the better off you'll be. Okay, so if we go down like this, we go down like this, we go down like this, go down like this. Oh, you fucker. See, games like this that don't have a jump button, on the other hand, sometimes get annoying with platforming segments like this. I would die of old age before I complete a deathless run in any Souls-like game. Yeah. Honestly, I probably could do a deathless Dark Souls 3 run without too much effort now, because I've played it so much. But like, that's only because I've played Dark Souls 3 so many times that I am confident I could learn it. It's the hitless runs that are truly insane to me. Like, because Dark Souls 3, nowadays, I beat Dark Souls 3 in about 4 hours or 5 hours, somewhere around there, from start to finish. So like, doing that without dying, usually I only die a couple times. I can beat certain bosses deathless, but the whole game. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, if I can beat the whole game in 4.5 hours, I can probably learn the couple of bosses that end up killing me the most often without dying to them. Because, like, at a certain point, you just know where stuff is. It's when you get to those really crazy, like I said, like the no hits or the no, you know, like, oh, I'm no hit. And also no, you know, like, also no block or whatever. And also no dodge roll. And also, you know, you're like, okay. Oh my God, that was so close. I definitely was not supposed to go that way. Okay. You know, I think he can just live up there. You know what? He can just live his best life up there. Hey, welcome back, Opt. How's it going? We actually just started. Like, we've been yapping until just recently. We've only been playing for like 15 minutes, so. I think you might have missed it, Opt, but I realized two very important things. About this game. One, what did we yap about today? Oh, all sorts of stuff. We played with my female model some. We talked about Dungeons and Dragons. We talked about Nintendo game pricing. So I learned that there's an entire progression system down here that you may notice at the bottom has stamina damage increase, and damage multiplier increase that is based on the collectibles, and they like literally never tell you about it. So I was missing a decent amount of damage until like last night when I checked this. That sounds important. It does sound pretty important, doesn't it? And then the other thing is I knew about this where you can do this like counter thing where you have to like time it. But I didn't realize that specifically is for countering those red charge up attacks that are unblockable. We talked about the practicality of therefore the lack thereof of women's armor in video games. Yup. True. I should find like a women's armor that is like my like level of okay with. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let me find something. Find something accessible. Yeah, okay. So like this armor I don't hate. It's not truly, oh, that's not how that works. That's the wrong window. Oh, there's the ads. Well, we'll do it when we come back. Yes, I did see. I will talk to you about that when I come back, but I gotta pee. Holy shit, rating during an ad. I don't know if you can hear me, Scary, but how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? If you can hear me, I'm Grybach, the digital vampire. Sorry about that. It's okay. I was being the world's greatest vtuber. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Grybach, digital vampire, the old man millennial gamer, and I love playing action adventure RPGs and especially Souls-likes. We're here today playing First Berserker Khazan, which is great, and I might be having to redo this intro in 5 seconds because I don't know when ads run. How is your Dark Souls 2 run going, Scary? Welcome to the database, Spooky Rose. Hello, hello. Here, we'll get a little bit center stage here. Oh, there we go. It's in front of my face, but that's okay. It was fun. How have you been liking Khazan? I really like it. It's really fun. It's really hard. I would say it's easily one of the most difficult Souls-likes I've played in quite some time. I would say that it's more difficult than Lies of P, but it's really satisfying. Like, it controls really well. And when you learn it, you feel like a badass. And they have really cool, it's very parry focused. Yeah, you can also dodge. There are full like skill trees for abilities and things like that. And they're pretty cool. They're pretty satisfying. Parry derogatory. Yeah, exactly. But so for example, I love how I just pulled that up, like you could see that behind my giant ass. There's big skill trees, and then there's like different skill trees for each weapon type, as well as sort of a common skill tree. And I personally am really liking the spear, because it's got this really cool mechanic where if you do 3 attacks in succession, basically you'll create like a shadow version of you that follows up on your attacks and also lets you do a bunch of other things once you're in that state. That, for example, like if you perfect dodge if you perfect dodge while you're in that state, it actually like doesn't attack around you, which is really cool. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my god, Camera Coon. Welcome to Dark Souls, right? Yeah, and like there's other cool combos of like, well, if you do this, you know, if you do this attack in the middle of your other attack. Oh my god, brother. Okay. Yeah, it's very cool. So there's things like that where it's like, this is, I haven't fought one of these before. They also have a lot of like positional things where like if you do it from behind, it does more damage, things like that. So there's like lots of cool things to the combat system that make it like more complicated than a typical Souls game. Oh my god, bro, did you just hitch a ride on my back? Khazan versus monster versus camera, exactly. PvE VC. Guess who didn't fall asleep? Oh, it's you, my intrusive thought. Anyway, if you need to raid and run, absolutely A-okay. We all know that streaming takes a lot out of us, but thank you so much for the raid. If you want to stick around and chit chat, that's absolutely A-okay as well. And yeah. We were talking earlier today about games that we're looking forward to in the future, and I'm very excited for Night Rain. I know that you and I have spoken about that a little bit. That should be a lot of good fun. And you'll be lurking a bit. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, tax stuff. I also talked about how I have to file taxes and evade the IRS this weekend. No, you were having some OBS issues that I was trying to help you with, at least somewhat. Worth mentioning, now obviously this solution is going to cost money, which sucks, but Girl DM tweeted the other day about buying a second cheaper graphics card to do all of your OBS rendering so that it freed up your main GPU to do your game and VTuber. And I followed up on that and I got a $100 graphics card. And right now, right now it's a little apples to oranges because I'm running through a capture card, but my main GPU is at 15% and my cheapy GPU that I did that's doing the encoding is at about 50%. And that one's not going to change because that's always going to be about how much OBS takes up. So that basically means that I can fully run like high detail games on high settings now, basically just by plugging it in. So we can talk about that later offline if you want to talk about the details about it. At the moment, it's running really easily. So very, very excited to potentially have a solution for that. Obviously, like I said, it costs some money, but like $100 for a graphics card is, you know, or something like that, is potentially a lot more palatable than a whole second PC or something. I feel like there's one of these spiders is, oh, we're gonna get it. Yeah. All right, yeah, we can talk about it later if you want, when we're, you know, got more time and whatnot. But anyway, I'm definitely very excited to share this new tech idea. Ironically, kind of an old tech idea, right? Because there was such a long period where the meta was to SLI your cards, and I never got into that. And nowadays, nobody does it. And these cards aren't SLI'd. They're actually expressly two different brands of cards, because that way you can have OBS tell it to do an encoding in a style that only one of the cards is able to do. And so then it'll just do that. And I don't even have this card plugged into a monitor. It's just in my PC doing nothing but the OBS encode, and seems to be working great. So, you know, oh, when you can feel the Dark Souls ambush coming. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I forget. Are you, or any raiders, you feel free to answer as well. Is Scary playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time? I can't remember. Oh my god, I actually got poisoned. Oh, ooh, ew. Brother, ew. I guess that's what happens when I just walk through a bunch of poison crap. Also, can we talk about sewers and why running through pipes is like the most annoying level design? It's so easy to get lost in these stupid things. This is like peak Lanedell. Cherry, welcome in. Watch this try. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Good Lord. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? I am Krybok. Oh, God. Digital Vampire. And we are playing First Berserker Khazan. You were playing Overwatch 2. Let's go. How are your games? How are you liking the new perk system in Overwatch? For those of you who don't know, I tend to play action RPGs. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. We are in deep terror mode. We're fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I tend to play a lot of Souls-likes and the like. Sorry, you caught me getting gangbanged by a bunch of spiders, and that is not a situation you ever want to walk into. April Fool's mode is so fun, and the perks are great. Yeah, who are you liking the perks on the most? There's definitely a few characters that I feel like the perks are major game changers, and a few characters that they're sort of just like kind of so on. I'm really enjoying it actually. Khazan is very difficult, but very rewarding. So it's not difficult in like everything feels like bullshit kind of way. It's just difficult in it demands a lot of attention and practice kind of way, but it is like really fun, good combo system. Okay, I'm noticing that there's this like green paint trail, which is probably a good sign of where you're supposed to go. Cameroon, please. I love the extra healing on Zen when I use Zen Orb because I'm a little DPS. Yeah, this game, it looks really good. It plays really tight, really smooth controls, really responsive controls. Okay, bruh. I know, I just put this on at the start of stream and I was like, welcome to Assassin's Creed Khazan. I'm your pilot today. Yeah, 100,000% does. The armor sets in general actually though are pretty sick. Like, let's see. If I go to gear, if I switch out to like, let's see, what's a set I have locked? Okay, Butcher. Oh yeah, Butcher is like peak himbo. I think this is Butcher. I have a whole set of Butchers. Nope, that's Bard. Butcher. Where are you? Butcher. Butcher. Yeah. Behold. Behold the shirtless himbo Khazan. Yeah, no, they go hard with the outfit design in this game. Yeah, I was rocking this for quite a while. I just like the perk on the other one better. He low-key fine. Yeah, the art style is immaculate in this game. The heavy armors are pretty sick too. Let's see, Deep Shadow. I'm sure I have at least some of these. Oh, do I have a full set of Deep Shadow? Probably do. Yep. You got like Edge Boy, you got Edge
Lord. Oh my god, look at you. I can't believe you've done this. With the jarring, insane, imagine piloting this body while with this tiny little voice like, ha, fear me, mortals. You will never defeat me. I am the most serious Souls player. I know, right? This armor is sick. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, the game is very good. Let's see, Cleric. We're gonna go back to what we were on before, but yeah, there's lots of cool armor sets, lots of cool. All three of the weapons play very differently, so there's different styles based on what your preferred, preferred style is. So, yeah, it's good. It's great. I'm really enjoying it. Please fear me! Fear me! I am the tyrant General Khazan! I can't believe you've done this! Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Are we the baddies? Ooh, give me your dwarfs. Yeah, exactly. Oh, please, bad guys. Yeah, this is like low-key doubles as an uwu redeem. Anyway, I don't know if you've played... Oh, sweet, we got another bonfire. I have not... Dude, I'm so lost in here. I found my way forward, but, like, I've missed literally everything in this level. I'm gonna have to come back and explore this more thoroughly. Have you played, what's their name? Venture with the perks? Because Venture gets a perk that lets them have, like, a 20-meter radar whenever they're underground, which is insane. Look like some nasty coral. Yeah, it's like actually the Soul Caliber. It's basically the Soul Edge or the Soul Caliber. Oh, hey, what's up? Are you supposed to be like a mini boss? Because I've already fought like so many dudes. Okay, I've already practiced fighting these dudes, which is great. Oh, okay. Mistimed that one, though. No one's talking about how Venture has walls on... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the radar on Venture is crazy. Like, when this game is going, you feel like a god. Like, when you're full parrying like this, it feels so satisfying. Like, when you have it down, you're just like, yeah, man, I am the lord of this realm. For how Venture is supposed to be played, the radar perk is insane. Exactly. There's so many perks for certain characters that are so crazy good. And then some other characters are just like, yeah, well, I mean... whatever. You know, I don't know. It's funny. Venture can eat a Sigma rock in the April Fool's mode. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. What in the Sam hell is this? Are we gonna have like a laser light puzzle? What? Oh. Oh. Okay. I keep forgetting that I have like the little chibi voice right now. I'm just like chit-chatting with you guys about Venture and perks and stuff, and then I realize that I sound like I'm high on helium. You know, this perk, this is a fan favorite. This is a fan favorite. Also, I'll hear with the squeaky voice, exactly. Yeah, fear me, mortals. Yeah, also, you haven't been here in a while. You probably haven't seen the girl block redeem, which is, you know, this is, you know, listen. Maybe we'll do it afterwards. Oh, you have? Oh, okay. I couldn't even be damned for a forced parry in these kinds of games. I love strength-related hardcore raw damage. Yeah, I don't... You might be able to... Well, I don't know. I also typically love to be like the himbo smash character. But having played Sekiro, I'm like used to it. But it's definitely not my preferred playstyle, you know? But when you do, I do prefer it when it's, oh, did I get plagued? Ew. Oh, that's...
Oh, brother, ew. We have a fire, water, lightning, plague. There we go. Brother, ooh. If parry is an important part of the game, I understand, but I prefer Unga Bunga. Yes, that, me too. What I was gonna say is if you have to parry, it's not as bad when it's a game like this or like Sekiro where your parry speed is essentially an instant block time, right? So like all you have to do is you just have to tap it at the right time. That is much easier parrying than the kind like this one where you have to like time a block with a wind-up animation to hit their animation. Like that's a lot harder. So it really depends on the kind of parrying. I almost never parry in like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, but in games like, you know, like Sekiro or like this where it's an instant parry, it's a totally different story, you know? Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay. Oh, hi there. Oh, not me getting wall fucked. Oh, no. Whoa, God, Cameroon, please. Could you actually stop, though? There we go. So sick. Dark Souls 3, I just can't help but do strength builds. Yes, exactly, dude. I love using Vort's hammer in Dark Souls 3 because it's like the perfect combo between a big, chunky, unga bunga strength weapon and being like slightly fast. I love Vort's hammer. It's so good. It's so good. You get bullied for not knowing how to parry. I think parrying is overrated in Dark Souls. It's obviously very strong, right? Don't get me wrong. It's very strong, but you know, I think it's hilarious how much they nerf parrying because of how hard you can slap the crap out of Gwyn with parrying in Dark Souls 1. So they're like, ah, yes, okay, in future Dark Souls, you need to triple parry a boss or whatever. Hey, what's up? Where you at, brother? Yeah, the gut sword. Yeah, that's pretty good too. It's, yeah. In Dark Souls 2, I did power stance smelter swords. Amazing. Amazing. I also like doing fist builds when they're viable. So like Cestus or Spiked Gauntlet or things like that. They're not always viable in those games, but I do, when they are viable, I think they're very fun. They also didn't like my insane amounts of points.
Fuck yeah, right in the
in
ass.
the ass. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fist builds? Exactly. Exactly. You gotta fist that pig ass, you know? It's just how it is. At one point, you had me be an unscaled phantom to help another friend. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, hi. Hi there, big boy. Sun's getting real low. Sun's getting real low there, big boy. Wait, where did you go? Really? How long is your patrol, bro? Wait, did somebody just die? Somebody must have just died. I really actually quite enjoyed using, oh, what was it? Gundir's weapon in PvP because it had some like really good mix-ups for either like the charge attack. Oh God. Okay, all right. Oh. It's fine. I know how to parry. Oh my God. God, I love that aerial attack that only happens when enemies get stunned. It's so satisfying to like dive forward and then jump on their head and impale them and then just like absolutely smash the crap out of them. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, Gundir's weapon, I think my highest level character I ever had in Dark Souls 3 was multi-New Game Plus, where I did a full like Gundir cosplay without giving it to myself. You know, I actually just earned it my first run through. And then I had enough endurance to medium roll in the full Gundir's armor and weapon. And then like just smashing the absolute shit out of people with that halberd and having the poise. And then like, yeah, it was so satisfying. It was so fun. My hot take is that Dark Souls 3 is still my favorite Souls game. Like, I know so many people, you know, would say Elden Ring or Bloodborne, but for me, it's Dark Souls 3. Oh my God, I actually found my way back. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was just thinking I needed a shortcut soon. It's the most friendly Souls game too? As in like new player friendly or as in... Oh my God, I literally need to kill one dude. What you sipping? Dude, I'm like triple sipping. I have a Rogue Energy like hydration drink that I'm drinking out of a Gamer Supps cup. My Narissa Gamer Supps cup, to be clear. Coupon code Grybach on Rogue Energy for 10% off your drinks. Hashtag not a joke. And then I have my uppers and my downers because I also have a monster. What is this one? Ultra Blue Hawaiian energy drink. You know, we're you know. It's the best to play with friends and new player friendly. Understandable. Welcome to the database, Godnilla. Ooh, Godnilla's a fun name. I think that depending on the type of gamer you are, Dark Souls 3 is one of the easier ones to start on, but also so is Dark Souls 1, but only if you understand that you have to be slow. Dark Souls 1 was like so hard, but nobody had any advice to give on those Souls games. Scared me for a second with the upper and downer talk. Well, you know, I'm telling the truth, but it's exaggerated because they're, you know, silly hee hee ha energy drinks. Oh, got the wrong one. It's a genuine patience game. It is, but it's also less demanding. You know, like the enemies are so much easier in that game in that they have so many fewer attack patterns. They're very predictable. But when that game came out, ooh, I bet this would look great with lighting on. Yeah, boy.
Elaine, hold on. Just a little longer.
I feel like this is a trap. Oh, okay. Wait, is this not actually... I feel like maybe, wait, can I leave? I can leave. Okay, so they like want me to depower it. Got it. Dark Souls 3, some people just play to invade others for the fun. Yeah, true. Okay, can't be open from here. Okay. Interesting. Can I hit any of this? Probably not, right? No? Okay. You know what I love the most about Dark Souls 3? Well, I love a lot of things, but I especially love... Oh, there's actually 2 doors. Okay, I'm dumb. I love the purple Invader Covenant. The mad phantoms that can like help or hinder people. I had so much fun just role-playing a crazy person. The bubble will pop eventually. Exactly. Oh! The Mound Makers? Yeah. Like, I would put down my summon sign and then like at least 60% of the time just like try and emote to people to make them believe that I wasn't going to hurt them and then help them get to the end of the area. And if they made it, I would just lay down and let them kill me. And if they didn't, then it's like, well, I got it anyway. Like I would just help people as the Mound Maker. And then every once in a while you'd have your like sudden but inevitable betrayal. I loved it so much. It was so funny. Yeah, exactly. You have friendly fire on, so like you hurt everybody, but yeah, it's peak. It's a great covenant. It's very fun. That is dope. What's dope? What in particular? What are we speaking of? The lighting, the story of the Mound Makers. Oh, hello. Secret tunnel. Okay. All right, well, I found one of them. God damn. That's the first one of those I found in this entire level. This whole ass level is such a maze. I'm absolutely gonna have to go through this off stream and find all of the shit that's hidden in here. Okay. Guess I don't have to find those anymore. That's good. Oh, is it just the one? Is it just... Oh, okay. Down we go.
There's something below.
Okay. Sometimes I use this lighting thing, and sometimes I don't, because games like this are so dark that I kind of disappear a lot of the time. But it looks really cool when you have like lighting effects that are going off, like the purple lightning, you know? So it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
This is coming from there. Stop it, mortal.
Sure thing. Ooh, is there something behind? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. Oh, actually, there's a whole ass... Dude, this level's huge. This level's huge. This is crazy. Wow. Wait, did I still not kill a single thing? I probably didn't. Okay. No, I did. I should have enough, right? Let's see here. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, I need like 3K more. I thought I only needed a couple hundred more. Absolutely. Have fun. What are you having for lunch? Also appreciate the lurk. And thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Hello? What was that? Bro, could you stop though? There we go. All right. Miso and rice? I mean, that's good though, you know? Everybody, it's mostly just a curiosity of like, you know, what people eat for lunch. Me personally, I'm probably just like not gonna eat until stream's over and then just go out and have like a big dinner or something. But I don't have any plans yet. Laser. Me thinks that mayhaps we're gonna have to oh, you little bitch, I see you. Interesting. Okay. I thought that I was actually gonna have to use that, but it seems... Oh, what's up, bitch? Fucking archers. Whoop. There we go. God damn. These archers are so awful. Okay. Did I miss something? Is there... So I feel like they're not gonna just make me take a bunch of damage. Probably. You never know though. Is there like a whole room rotation or something I can do? Nope. Yup. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely missed something. Definitely missed something. Okay, that was greedy, but sometimes you gotta greed a little bit, you know? Okay. There's nothing, seemingly nothing beforehand. We'll make sure that there's nothing over here, but I think I just have to go in that room and figure it out. Oh, I bet I know how to get there. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh my God. I tried to use that before. Why did you not do that? Oh, that's that. Oh. Okay. We'll remember to get that later. That looks like a sketchy drop off though. But I want my souls before I try and jump off of something very lethal. Okay. Whoop. Close. Okay, we got my souls back, but surely there's something I'm missing. Chat, I need your powers of observation to figure out what I'm missing about this stupid... Like, I can't open this. I can't... I don't think I can go back. There's nothing here. It's just kind of like... Right, can I go back here? No. So I'm stuck in here. I'm stuck in here. Like, there must be something activatable. Now, what that would be? What? Nope, not that. Not that. Okay. What are we missing here? Because I don't think this game is just gonna like put you... Oh, that's what we're missing. I was gonna say, I don't think this game's gonna just put you in a death trap that you literally can't escape. Okay. All right, what? Transmutation shard, bunch of random shit. Nothing exciting in here. That's how I came in. So, we are looking for similar devices. There we go. There we go. Probably should have looked around before I did that. That's okay. What do we got back here? Oh, hello. Oh. Ew. Oh God, that was savage. All right. Okay. All right. We got ourselves some kind of aquatic beastie in here. Bum bum bum. Aha. This one is less well hidden. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait, did that turn it off? Or maybe it was just off beforehand. No? Wait, hold on. Is it like... Woo! Lordy. Okay, it doesn't seem to be powered by that. Okay. Okay. Then I don't know why that one was on, but that's okay. Whew. Okay. Got ourselves our death laser, and we go around like this, ring around the rosy. Have I heard of the anime Don? I have. Oh, right. Sorry. I sort of started answering you earlier, Opt, and I actually gave a full answer, but you had obviously left already. So the reason that you couldn't do in less than 1080p is because Twitch, you beam to them your highest resolution, and then they transcode it into lower resolutions, which is part of the reason that they're so in the hole on costs, because tech-wise that costs a lot of money to do that much transcoding. And where the fuck am I? Like, I know this is backtracking. Nope. Okay, you know what? Never mind. We'll figure it out later. And so transcoding is only guaranteed for partners, affiliates. Oh, come on. Are you seriously gonna make me fucking... What if you forgot about where I was? Nope. No, he sees me? Uh-oh. Is he gonna ignore me? Is he gonna leave? Bro sizing me up. So it probably is... what I said before was it'll probably... It will probably work just fine eventually in the stream, but not necessarily right at the start. There we go. All right, there we go. He wants those buns? I know, right? He's after my ass. Them tasty cheeks. All right, well... If we find our way, oh, that I recognize that kind of thing. Yeah. So, anyway, that is the reason. Yes, I have heard of Don. It has a very catchy opening. Oh my goodness. It has a very catchy opening. We watched a little bit of it, but theme-wise was like a little not really our cup of tea, if you catch my drift. But animated gorgeously. So yeah, I understand why it was popular, and I also understand why some people did not want to engage with it overly much. Like I've... Aha! Ooh, this is a double. We got a soulstone and a disengage? Oh, shit. Did you watch past the first episode? Yeah, I watched a couple episodes. Like 2 or 3. Yeah, it just like kind of kept coming back to that, and kind of also I heard goes back to it again later a couple times, and it was very much one of those discussions where people were like, but it's supposed to be uncomfortable, and it's like, okay, I mean, valid. Congratulations. I don't really want that as my primary content consumption, so oh my god. Finding the little hidden area before you actually have found it is sometimes leads to you getting more lost. This is like reminding me of my entire journey through that castle in the Elden Ring DLC. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Let's go. Thank you, DJ. What a legend. Holy shit. Oh, hey, Nuke. How's it going? You haven't... Oh, yeah. Sorry. On the YouTube side, you haven't seen Dawn to Dawn. Dawn to Dawn is a... So the like high level is that there's this girl who was raised as sort of like a spirit medium, and this guy who's like super into like alien theories, and neither one of them believes that the other one exists, and then they basically through hijinks find out that both of them exist, and are maybe the same thing, question mark. But there's very strong themes of sexual objectification of women and things like that are kind of like intentional, as I was saying, but not necessarily what I want to be watching in my leisure time. So, you know, viewer discretion is advised. Where in... I'm so fucking lost. It's crazy. Okay. That's the way forward, obviously. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I recognize exploding barrels that are hidden behind things. You little bastards. You fooled me once, or twice, or thrice, but not this time. Not this time, I say. Jesus. Ooh. See, I just got reckless and almost got hit again. It's fine. All I know is the kid in the show loses his nuts. Yeah. Oh, hello. Okay. So, obvious monster or... Owa, owa. Wait, have I been this way? I bet I have been this way, because everything looks like it's turned off. Yes, he does lose his nuts, but also the girl very much gets strapped down to a table by ugly bastard-looking aliens, and they're like, they're kind of wildin'. They're kind of wildin' with that show.
We have other subjects if this one dies.
Oh, hi there, brother. How's it going? Oh, that is an enemy of all time. Okay. Oh, Lawrence, what the? Wait, hold on, chill. Oh my god, please. Brother, what in the actual gooby fuck is happening here? What is this enemy? I mean, we managed to make it work. I'm glad I didn't die, but holy shit, what a wild set of moves. Damn. Oh, wait, no, it's not. There we go. No, it is not. It is, yeah, so they don't show things in that sense of explicit, but it's like also very like clear what the intent is. Ooh, hi. Hello. Hidden wall coon. Okay, that's probably just a drop back to an area I've seen before. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever those types of shows come up, like the discourse is always just kind of miserable because like there's always that like there's always a group of people that don't want to engage with it, which is totally valid. And then there's always a group of people that's like, but it's intentional. You're like, I know, I get it. That doesn't mean I have to want to watch it. Like some people don't want to watch Breaking Bad because they don't want to watch a show in which like the main character is fairly objectively evil or like always miserable. And that is also totally valid. It is intentional. Like that is definitely, oh my God. Okay. All right. So we're just playing like, okay, hold on, chill. I've fought these before. I know how to fight them, but I do need to put my big boy pants on. There we go. There was actually like an achievement thing for killing these with only parrying, which I did off stream. Whoa, okay, we heal. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not big on depressing stories because my life's depressing enough. Yeah, that. I have to be in the perfect mindset for it. Like, that's what it is for me. It's not that I won't ever watch them, but I'm not always in the mood to watch it. I very much have to be in the right mood to watch anything, actually, just full stop. And so it's just like that extra with, you know, very edgy stuff. Thump. I love that jump. Dude, that jump kick is so good. Maximum edge. Oh, ladder. Oh, okay. That's there. So it's not really a jump back point. Oh, hello? Okay, all right, there's an archer over here. My mortal enemies in this game. I feel like I'm gonna guess that this ladder is another loot back point. Probably. Just like given how long it's been since I've had one. But yeah, I don't know. Like I don't really have a problem with people engaging in different kinds of media. You know, like everybody's hobby time is their own hobby time. Oh, you bitch. Oh my God, he almost evaded the third one. That's crazy. There we go. Okay, all right. I am not going to engage with this archer from this distance. There we go. These archers are so deadly in this game. Like, actually, they are so rough. Oh, okay. So that was above me. Got it. Hold on. Let me get off the ledges before I read your chat. The number of times I've started reading a chat in a precarious situation and then gotten fucked for it is crazy. Welcome to the database time wind. Did you read the Miyazaki interview today? No, I saw your message, but it was like not a good time for me to read it, so I have not yet read it, but I saw it. Do you want to give me Cliff Notes? Because I'm happy to hear it. Happy to hear the Cliff Notes. I hate how much that song has like its grips in me though, because the song slaps. Whoa. Whew. Okay. All right. Goddamn. All right. Yeah, we're just, I'm so deep in the sauce. I have no idea where I am right now. Oh my God, is that it? Is that the bonfire? Did I actually just literally complain about being lost in the sauce and then find the bonfire? I think I did. I think I did. Is this like a deep down? No? Okay. All right. They intend to return to the traditional single-player focused games in the future. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, wait. It isn't? It isn't the... Oh my God. Seriously? Oh no. Oh, please let this open up the intro. Make me a new path. Wow. Where? What? Did I just get teleported? Hello? Hello, sir? If I could harness it, perhaps I could follow in his footsteps. Oh, that's always good. Harnessing the evil power? You'll love to see it. Okay, which way? Ah, okay. Hidden chamber. Okay, all right. That was a long path. That was a long path. I almost have enough for 2 levels. Not quite, though. I've also hit the point of diminishing returns now, where I'm getting very little per level up, which is interesting. So I don't know what I want to start putting points into. Whether I want to start working towards putting points in strength. I guess maybe still vitality because it's like almost the same. But like if I want to do strength, I don't know, 0.3%. That's like so little. Because strength is your carrying capacity stat, but it doesn't do anything for me for, I think probably vitality, right? Probably. Yeah, I say vitality. Sounds like Duskblood is going to be more like a Holy Grail war from Fate. Last one standing, but also some kind of point system and secondary objectives. Yeah, kind of like an extraction shooter, looter, whatever, so to speak. Let's see. I know I have like a consumable soul that's worth a bunch. Oh, huh. Interesting. Restore spirit, consume, let's see. No, where is it? 10,000 lacrima, I don't need that. 2,000 is getting closer. Oh, wow, I actually have a bunch of these. No? No time like the present. A different time and spaces, which explains it. That's kind of what I was wondering, is like, it reminded me of the Dark Souls 3, where like the lands between are converging, and so like what that meant in Dark Souls 3 was that you had a lot of different areas that were coming closer together, but doing that with time instead of, you know, doing that with time instead of, or like space time instead of just, yeah, what's up? Great Sword of the Sun. Well, okay. Ooh, Necklace of Resilience. That makes me wonder whether... Unscathed stamina recovery. Oh, it's just stamina recovery. I mean, it's a lot of stamina, so I guess. Attack damage 18, critical stamina recovery rate. Okay. Attack damage isn't bad. Oh, wait, strategist. Wait, hold on. I got a strategist ring that was like super good. 50% received damage decrease. Wait, 50% received damage decrease, 30%. So is that like a chance of getting damage reduction? Is that what that means? That's what it sounds like. It's a little weird way to phrase it, but. Oh, right. We're about to hit ads and we have a boss, I think, but. Oh, yep, there's the boss. Ah, we'll be fine. We're not going to beat the boss in one hit, right? Right? How much longer are you going to be streaming? I don't know. Probably a bit. Maybe a couple hours. Wait. Okay. We're back here. We're back here where the, back here at the other one. But, yeah. Yep. Womp. Ugh, she's so hot. Fuck. Oh, if hot, why evil?
Element, look at me. The chaos has her. Her soul is being distorted.
Okay. Ooh, man, with the lasers? Oh. Okay, all right, I see you, ma'am. Oh, fuck you. Ooh, lordy. Oh, don't give me that dodge bullshit. Or not the dodge, but... Okay. Okay, she doesn't always follow that up. Ooh, so she's got like a counterattack, huh? Oh, I lost it? Boo. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, all right, ma'am. Chill. Okay. I wonder if I can actually break her guard. Okay. Like Breaker Guard with the charge attack. I do love the parry getting rewarded though. Oh, that was a fatty one. Okay, all right. I see you, ma'am. I see what you're about. Ah, the dodge. Okay, all right. We got electrocuted, apparently. What if I can, like, parry that? Okay. Honestly, we're not doing too bad. Okay, all right. You know what? For a first try, I feel pretty good about that. I feel pretty good about that for a first try. Let's see. We're gonna unequip these. We're gonna put on an electricity lightning cleanse potion. We're gonna take off these, and we're gonna put on a fire enhancer because the fire was kind of nice. Ooh, actually, wait. Maybe we do earth? Do I have an earth enhancer? I do. Okay. We're fine on. We're fine on that. Okay. This was kind of a wild level. Oh, right. I don't get any more skill points. That kind of sucks. The crevice. Every time I say it, just cracks me up. Just quacks me up. What was I? Oh, yeah. Can talk to her.
You finally... Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soulstone? You require more soulstones to unlock more...
Sure do. Okay. Do I have anything else I wanna do? Ba-doop doop doop ba-doop ba-da-boo. Probably not. Nope, that's wrong. This way. Okay, well, last run, we got her down to like a quarter, so I don't feel too bad about that. I'll just go down here. That was a long-ass level, though. God damn. Get my minus soul. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Going back to the...
Look at me. The chaos has her. Her soul is being distorted.
Oh, that was... I barely got that. Oh, she still got that off? That sucks. Okay, all right. Ooh, really? That's a Oh, ma'am! Ma'am! Come on. Okay, all right. Oh, I didn't quite get electrocuted. That's good. Wonder, I bet I can parry that. Slap. Hey. Woo, lordy. Okay, come on. Okay, ma'am. I wish I knew what that did. Also, that I don't know how I'm supposed to parry that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was really not optimal, but... Whoop. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, okay. That's a big new one. I feel like she's gonna have a phase 2. I feel like I'm doing too well on phase 1. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe not, but... Maybe it's just that I'm used to fighting enemies sort of like this. The way that it does, like... The way that it does that like bright flare attack on certain counterattacks is so satisfying. Just like that. Oh, God, so satisfying. Oh my God, this combo's so long. Yeah? Ow! Okay, all right. Ow! Fuck me. Ow! Damn. Bro. Okay, that one didn't go very well. I'm not sure exactly what the electrocution effect is doing. It's doing something to my, like, bar. What is, let's check. Oh no, it would be encyclopedia. Status effects. Prolonged exposure to lightning attacks becomes electrocuted and takes stamina damage over time. If the attacks continue while in this state, you will suffer paralysis, taking increased stamina damage. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe this is only a one phase. Oops. I do really like that if you do the final blow, if you do the final blow with the triangle thing, it actually like starts with that as opposed to taking up the time is really nice. Hey, what's up? Bro, that does so much damage. Okay, all right. What's up, ma'am? Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Boo. Boo. What's up? Come on, the dance. There we go. Yeah, there we go. What's up? Fuck. Wait, did I actually apply it? Ooh, okay, hold on, chill. I'm actually still doing well. Ah, it's not really worth attacking on that. Okay. Fuck. Okay. What if I just slap the crap out of her over and over again? Woo! Lordy! Okay, alright. Fuck. Okay, alright, alright. Whew, okay. No! Crap. Alright. You gonna electric charge me? Okay. Oh, that actually has a range? I thought that just kind of hit the whole stage. Fuck. We're actually like so close. We're so close. Okay. No! Okay. All right. Soil salinity poses a major threat to rice crop productivity, particularly along low-lying coastal areas during the dry season. For example, roughly 1 million hectares of the coastal area of Bangladesh are affected by saline soils. The high concentration of salt can severely affect the rice plant's physiology, especially during early stages of growth, and such farmers are often forced to abandon these areas. I know, I was close. I'm starting to think there maybe isn't a second phase if I'm doing this well. Or rather, if it's this hard, I think it's probably just a one phaser. Okay, or sometimes you just fucking lose like that. I still don't know exactly like what her various effects are supposed to do. You know what I mean? That one wasn't so good. Oh yeah, that was clean. Okay. Fuck me, that one hurt so bad. Okay, so she kind of like, what I'm not sure about is if she's like actually, okay, so it seems like she is like charging up her shield for that counterattack. You know? I think I got her on the, I think I got her confused, boys. That is wild that I got all that damage off. That was absolutely wild. Do it again? No? Okay. No! Okay. Ow. Hurtful. Okay, I think we got this. I think we got her in a corner. We got her worn down. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I got the achievement. I got the achievement in the gear. That means we got it. Okay. Clean. I mean, maybe not that clean, but whew. Honestly, that didn't take that long. That was only like, I don't know, what, 5, 6 tries? I feel like that was pretty good. That was a pretty fun fight. I think there's a fine edge in this game where the fight is like too long, but that was pretty reasonable. There's a lot of edge in this game. Yeah, truly. Oh, ma'am. You just got crunched. Oh, that's too bad.
The chaos nearly consumed her.
Eleme.
You can't take away one of my wives. That is not allowed on this stream, you guys. Not allowed. Unreasonable. You must stop. Cease. I love how his hood came back.
Mortal, I feel your rage and despair. Why
You're goddamn
does her
right.
death matter so much?
She was a good person. All she wanted was to protect the people she cared about. I'm sorry I couldn't do the same for you, Eleme.
Okay. Okay. All right. That was a long mission. That was a really long level. Okay.
I pray, Eleme.
You know what's crazy is we're only like halfway through this game, as far as I know, by
I've
like
received the most dire news.
bosses.
It's Julian. He's been taken. Julian? The Linon mine is basically a death sentence. We need to get...
Okay. Enter the spectral portal at the crevice.
feel so
Lean on
sorry,
mine. Okay. Gonna do a quick little check-in with all the other characters, see if there's anything new that they want us to do.
Oh.
New designs? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What do we got? Let's see. Nomad, Butcher, Ashen Wolf, Plate, Houndslayer, Forgotten Warrior, Cleric. Yep. Bard, Hunter. Guardian. Attack damage, chaos resistance, health recovery increased, unscathed damage increase. Okay. Guardian's not bad. Let's see. Shredder, Fallen Guardian, Fallen Lord. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You look worse than...
You look worse than... Okay, and then we've also got Jar Dude, who I don't expect to have anything new to say, but I don't know if actually I've shown him on stream. I found this little gentleman that collects all these little cute jars. Howdy, I have returned. Welcome back. And there's this cute little gentleman here that's like just a little guy with a pot for a head, or maybe on his head.
Interested in my jars?
He wants all of his jars back, and you can buy jar helmets, which is very funny. Very funny. Vibin jar, incredible. Incredible. What I really like about these is the high tier ones reduce the set item requirements so that you can so it doesn't break your set. So for me at the moment, it's not worth using any of those because I would lose my set bonus, and my set bonus gives me a full extra heal, which is massive in this game. Alexander, exactly, right? Exactly.
Julian's been...
Okay, Julian. Oh, wait, do I get skills now? Okay. Let's see. What other skills do I want to learn? Onslaught of stabs. Spiral. Already have that. Already have all that. Already have all. Oh. Let's see. Moonlight blow. Moonlight stance removed when using Moonlight blow? Wait. Charged potent blows are modified while in Moonlight stance. Takes less time than they strike in a wide area. Moonlight stance removed when using Moonlight blow. Moonlight stance duration significantly decreased when using it. Oh, so like using this removes it, but if I level it up, it just like makes it less? Interesting. Let's look at the counterattack perks. Recover spirit. I hardly ever use spirit. Brutal attack. Those are all fine. Do I want to do... Let's try it. We'll try the like Giga Parry just in case.
You seem sad.
You seem sad, mortal.
You require more soul stones to unlock more.
Gotcha.
effects.
Okay. Okay. New area, who dis? Yeah, this game is like quite long. Devoured village. Oh, okay. I only missed 2. It was good. It was a good fight. Like, it was pretty fun. I probably only took like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 tries, something like that. So it was like pretty satisfying being like pretty learnable without being obnoxious. Let's see. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get rid of these. I'm gonna put all my lanterns back on. Damn it, I missed it. Yeah. Listen, if you get bored of the exploration, you should probably be able to find.
Face to face with him.
Probably could just rewind the VOD a little bit. What happened to Julian?
Those who were loyal. I heard that Julian's family's.
Okay. I love how this looks like it's just starting straight into a boss fight. It's obviously not because it doesn't have a spirit summon thing, but. Boom! Linen mine. Okay. Shortcut back. Oh, that's too bad. Stone! Yes, capital! Capital! Can I sneak up very, very quiet? Get annihilated, fool. The spear butt. Listen, we like butts here. What can I say? Spear butts included. Wonder, I probably can just get that by running through or something. Maybe, maybe not. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, I see you, dog. Coming up to bite me in the ass. Dog is also an ass man. Bum, bum, bum. I think a lot of these games have also got issues with... Amazing. Have also got issues with the, like, levels feeling too much like a corridor. Which, like, a lot of the time, they are just corridors. But, like, oh, do we have, like, a pyromancer here? That's crazy. What's up? No, no, no. No, no, no. No magic. No magic. But yeah, with things looking, or things being just artificially flat corridors, and this game does a really good job of breaking that up with like stairs and buildings and ladders in a way that, like, yeah, you know, you look at all these staircases and they're just like perfectly square, but there's enough other visual interest that you don't feel like you're just running around a flat world. Oh my God, how did I find the right way? Did I? Oh, ooh, shortcut. Okay. 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 Well, I guess this means I can explore the other way. God. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, we love those brutal attacks. Okay, well, that's good. That was all that was there. Ooh, wait, hello? How did I miss this? I do love that there's headshots. Oh. God damn it. There we go. All right. Whomp. If this is one of those fucking worms, gonna lose it. Okay, it's fine. Good, 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 good. Okay. I feel like that thing is also gonna end up being something we use later to cross the ravine on the way back or something. Okay. There, it's, I don't know. I really don't. I kind of just like walk over it, and you don't actually have to pick up the item. So if you kind of like walk over it and then walk away, it should be fine. Or like, you know, it'll pop up or not. God, that is so satisfying. Just the absolute annihilation combo. Ooh, also, we got ourselves a nice level here. Guess I'll just do that, because we're right back here. Also, you might be behind me, because it seems like you're sending messages like a little bit after. Or it could just be that you're typing slower. So I guess let me know if it sounds like my answers are like way off. You know, like a couple minutes off. That's entirely possible, you know? You know? Okay. Thanks. Sorry, doggos. Oh, hi there, sir. Oh. I feel like my wife is cooking macaroni and cheese or something. The house smells really good all of a sudden. I always have lag on my phone. I'm not on the laptop yet. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. What? Anybody who's in chat and just chilling, what do you like to put in your macaroni and cheese, if anything? Do you like to put salt? Do you like to put pepper? Salt and pepper? Do you like to put, like, diced up sausage or hot dog? Do you like to put... Pathfinder's Lantern got turned off. Do you like to put... I have a like a Cajun seasoning salt that I really like putting in it that makes it spicy. Or do you just like to raw dog your mac? You're not big on cheese? Even mac and cheese? That's crazy. I mean, valid enough, I suppose. Do I... What is that doing? I bet that's not doing anything. Yeah, okay. Because I think that the level, like the game turns it colors when you can actually do something about it, but... Fucking love pizza? I mean, yeah. Have you, like, okay, real question though, and I don't mean this in an insulting way. Have you ever eaten like good mac and cheese that's not just like Kraft or some shit? Because like real good mac and cheese is totally a different experience than like either like Kraft mac and cheese or like deli mac and cheese, because both of those are kind of garbage. Like good mac and cheese it hits real different, you know what I mean? Especially if you make it homemade. Like, ooh, you gotta like mix up whatever cheeses you want. Oh, this looks suspect. No, no, no. Okay, all right. Interesting. Oh, this one? So many of these aren't breakable. It's crazy. I've tried restaurant mac and I dislike cheese. Well, okay. Restaurant mac is more likely to be higher quality. You know, I'll say that for sure, but. There was an incident. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. No man's a bunch of random bullshit. Gotcha. Was it like an incident just in general involving too much cheese? Because, you know, I am familiar with how some of those incidents go. What if I just... Boom, headshot, bitch. Boom, headshot, bitch. Wait, is that it? Is it just those two? These just civilians? Okay. All right, I had less to be afraid of than I thought. Lightning spirits fuel. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, that's fair enough, I suppose. I can't say that I've ever suffered from that, so you know, you have my sympathies. Okay, the timing on that is still hard, but... Oh, hello. Alright, fair enough. Okay, that explains it. That I hadn't realized that ooh. I hadn't realized that using that charge up thing, like, ended your spirit, your whatever. So that would be worth leveling up if that lowers that penalty, because it's quite good. It's quite good. Oh, let's see here. Inner essence. We're getting so many random like crafting materials and stuff that don't that I just don't need, or I'm not using, maybe I should say. I shouldn't say I don't need them, but one of these days I'll have to look and like check my actual stats, like check my armor again, but it feels like the set bonuses are too good. Yeah, bitch, I fucking see you. Special cleanse potion. You're back. Welcome back, Cherry Star. I don't know if you saw me start that, but I had a boss fight in the middle there. It was a good fight. Fun fight. Starting to make me want to play Assassin's Creed Mirage. Those are legitimately... I know, right? These are just straight up Assassin's Creed robes. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, it just is. That's just who it is. This is just, you know, Altair or one of his ilk. Oh, we didn't notice? What an idiot. What a fool. Oh, God. Okay. This guy lit me every single orifice on fire, though. I mean, at least we got that going for us. Hey, we can dodge roll to get the flame away. I think it's really funny how many games have incorporated like rolling to remove the fire status. I like it on a level that's like, oh, sure, that makes sense, you know, for a immersion or a oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Verisimilitude factor. But like on the other hand, it also is basically just like, okay, so you have poison and then you have worse poison because you can just dodge out of it. I don't know. Not my favorite. Realism. Yeah. Ooh, hi there. Hi there, big boy. How's it going? What if I just threw a spear at your face? Hmm? Have you considered that, sir? Have you considered what that might do? Oh, I just remembered that I never got that thing on one of those late bonfires in that other level because I didn't want to lose all my souls. Oh well. Whatever. We'll get it later. Yeah, it'd probably hurt. Yeah. It's so funny to me how Elden Ring had like several... Ooh, plague, huh? Had several different dungeons where the gimmick was that you had to like go down the elevator or like you... Oh, hey, what's up? Ah, whatever. Like you had to go down what was revealed basically. Wow, this dude has like a actually billion stamina. Oh, okay. Noted for the future, like maybe actually sneak up on that guy because he had a lot. Hello? Why would I? Okay. I mean, saying why would I do that for the prisoner is maybe a little fucked up, but I mean, what I'm saying is, why do they have me unlock it when there's nothing in there? If the prisoner's not gonna run away. Okay, water enhancer. I should keep that in mind because usually these games give you something that's like based on what element type you need to fight the boss. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. Woo! Lord Almighty. Okay, all right, chill. There's just so many of you. There we go. The problem was I was having a hard time like actually getting my third strike off. Crunch. Okay. What do we got here? I love how they have these like red crystal things that I need to destroy. in a dungeon full entirely of red crystal. It's great. Good for me. Defector's Scroll. Ooh, I wonder what kind of armor that is. I'm gonna say up is probably side content. So we'll go this way. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Is he gonna psychically know where I am? No, he isn't. What? You did, though. Oh, other guy didn't, though? Okay, that's actually huge. Or maybe he did, but he just is around the corner because he's dumb. Okay, great. You love to see it.
I survived the war. Was that all just so that I die here?
Yeah, depressing, isn't it? Wait, so this... Ooh. Is this where I came in? I think it is. Spear of Inner Turmoil. Let's check out... Oh, that is a significant, pretty significant increase. I'd love to see that. Nope, this is how I came in. Okay, so then in here, is this just the same building? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Okie dokie. That's the same also. I was about to say, I love how I can just tell that it's almost ad break time, because I'm like, I have to pee. It's gotta be almost an hour again, right? It's like right on the dot. It's like I'm drinking so much that I just constantly have to pee or something. We'll try and hold out. Okay. Oh, great. There's a bonfire right there. Yulian's necklace. Oh. Where'd they take the boy? Exaggerated Batman voice from Underground Shaft. Wow. Wow. All right. I'm going to go now then. We'll be right back. Okay, we return. We return to the underground shaft. Oh, hi there. Hi there, big boy. How's it going, buddy? I can fight you. Oh, is he dumb? Okay, hurtful. There we go. Oh wow, he takes way more damage while guard broken. All right. Plague. Plague. In this economy? Get out of here. Boom. Okay. Okay. All right, now, ladies. Yeah. Oh, man. How have I not seen a single one of those? I ask and then immediately find one. I say, how have I seen not a single one of those soul stones yet? Bomb bomb. Nar! Not the straight down problem. Oh, okay. Well, he'll either come back or he won't. We'll figure it out. I see you, bitch. God. Oh, the crunch. I say it every time. Welcome in, Af. How's it going? 13 months. What a Chad. How are you doing, Af? How are you doing? We are still deep in First Berserker Khazan. Doing good? Yeah. I already forgot what you were streaming, but I saw that you were streaming earlier. This has gotta be... Yeah, you bitch. I fucking see you. I'm wise to your ways, game. I see you. You little fuckers. Okay. Wait. What's plaguing me? Okay. Woo! Not the plague explosions. Not the plague explosions. Oh, okay. Ow. Ow. We just gotta get that resistance down. Come on. Get it down. Get her down. Get her down. Okay. I'm definitely hitting... Oh, immediately runs into another one. That's also absolutely a worm. 10,000%. How's the game? Enjoying it? Yeah, I am enjoying it. Continuing to learn, adapt. Had a good boss fight earlier that was like challenging but really fun. Oh god. Okay. Ugh. Oh, you're actually not? That's crazy.
Move it.
Is it gonna let me get away with this without getting the plague? Oh no, I got the plague. All right. Okay. Okay, I gotta get my plague shit on here. Hold on, plague cleanse. Boop. There we go. All right. All right. I see what you're up to, game. I'm not gonna let you get away with it. Oh, I found him on accident. That's great. Thank you, little jarling buddy. He's such a cutie. He's little cutie pies. Anyway, yeah, no, game's going great. You know, it is. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Chill. Can you game? Not the dodge roll just to like get out of fire. There we go. All right. Christ almighty. Poison enhancer. Yes, give yourself poisoned weapons because you've been getting poisoned all night and I'm sure you're sick of it. You're sick of it, I say. Bro, chill. Chill. Bum 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 bum. Good music too. Yeah, we're enjoying the game, you know? It's good times. It's good times. Transmutation shard. Dude, I'm getting so many of those, I literally don't even know what they do. It's probably one of those things that's like lets you upgrade items or something, which I just haven't been doing because they give you so many, but yep. That's our shortcut back. No, those aren't glowing red crystals, so all right. Fuck off. Boom, headshot. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Womp. I am getting hungry. I am getting hungry. Oh my god. That was close. Also, I checked in and the wife is making chicken pot pie, which is quite delectable. Oh, hi. Hello. Every time. Is this the new Souls-like? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This is First Berserker Khazan or Khazan the First Berserker, depending on which media or website you're going on. It's kind of both. Yeah, it's oh, I took my fucking hand off of the controller to get a drink. That serves me right. It is very much a Souls-like, but also has a much more like in-depth combo system, which is quite nice. Like it's a pretty standard kind of combo system for a regular action RPG, but bye. But when combined with sort of the Souls-like elements and level design, is like pretty satisfying. Lordy. Well, goodbye for you two, I guess. Jesus. Just killing everybody. Oh, did he drop anything? No, he didn't. No, he did not. Surely I'm going to find either another shortcut or a bonfire soon, because, well, I guess I could have rested, but that's boring. Is this the bonfire? Dina bonfire? Nope. No, it's not. Ooh. I wish I could jump.
General Khazan, is it really you?
Yeah, it is me.
They
What's
said
up,
you were
brother?
dead, but I refuse to believe it.
I was
knew
dead.
you
I
would
got
save
better.
us. You need to hurry, though, sir. Julian's been taken to the execution chamber. It's at the top floor. Hurry. Those bastards are going to feed him to the beast.
Okay, understood. Understood, good sir. Ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Oh, thank God. I was just saying. Cave of Gloom. Yeah. It does look like that. Wow, got 100K? 100K? Okay. Perfect. I wonder if I have any better, let's see. Well, I can tell by visual. Cleric. Let's see. Is there, I don't think I have any more clerics. Cleric, okay. Nope. Nope. Crap. Okay. Cave of Goon, exactly. See? You know, you understand. Oh, this is a fucking, yeah. Okay, all right. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. There we go. Really? It's fine. We'll just fist the giant worm. It's fine. Everything about this is fine. Do I feel bad about killing this dude that's kind of just clawing at this wall? A little. But not very. Truth be told. Not very. Okay, this is feeling increasingly like the right way to go. Ugh, God, I got plagued. Ooh. Okay. That's not so bad then. If this is just a chest dead end, then claw slit dual wield. Okay. Okay. This fucking thing. We will just go back and use our bonfire. Oh wait. Am I not able to get back up? Oh, that sucks. I mean, it really doesn't matter. I don't know why I say it sucks. Oh, hey, bro. I fucking see you. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Very cute of you to try and throw a fireball at me down an entire alley of explosives. Very, very cute. Fortunately, this game's already abused me enough that I saw it coming. There we go. All right. I think I saw that from ages ago. Well, maybe not. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. That almost looked like a little drop down spot. No, I think that's just where we started. That would be kind of mean to have a whole little like drop down spot that is so over an edge, but is actually important. Also, I feel like there's gonna be like a boulder. Yeah. Okay. You're also gonna be... Oh, no, you're not. Okay. All right.
This is what we get.
That's not that worthwhile.
Khazan.
Wonder what armor's resistant to plague. I did do that. That bear got, you know, blasted, so to speak. I do really like levels like this that fold back in on themselves so many times, where you're kind of like constantly climbing a spiral. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Thanks, brother. Gotta make sure that I don't accidentally kill a man of the proletariat, you know? Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, ew, ew. No, disgusting. Yeah? What's up? What's up, brother? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What's up? Come on, fuck you! There we go. Okay, I gotta make sure he doesn't like run me off the ledge, because that would suck. Okay, what's up? What's up, bro? No, none of that. There we go. I was gonna say, this guy better be considered an elite, because he's not... He is not just a little guy. Oh, I keep getting fooled by these stupid the spirits of adversity, because they look so much. Ooh, Ring of Plague. Okay, that's no shocker. I should probably just equip that right now. Let's see, where strategist ring, sealed plague. Yes. And then, do I have anything that is plague resist? No. That's fine. You can stay. Ah, ha, ha, bonfire! Ah, bonfire and boss, no less. There we go. All right, new boss, who dis? How many souls am I sitting at? Probably, what, like 20k? 30k. Okay. Probably won't be actually leveling up from this. Man, yeah, they are hiding these. They are hiding these soul crystal things a lot better in these levels. In the early levels, I would usually find most or like all of them, but these times I'm only getting like 1 or 2. So what are we fighting? Giant spider? Giant bear?
He's here. Release the beast.
It's like in, was it Return of the Jedi? The Rancor? Boy, that's a word I haven't used in ages. It kind of is a Rancor. Holy shit. Oh, he's a big lad. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be interesting to see. Oh, he's not quite as big as I thought, but well, okay. Whoop. I feel like he's gonna take extra. I feel like he's gonna take extra damage on his head. Probably. That is how these things tend to work. Okay. All right. I think this is probably gonna be okay. I don't like enemies that are so tall that you have a hard time seeing their attack windups, which, like, some of his attacks kind of are. So, like... Oh my god, that back kick. I saw it last time already. Ooh, we do love that. Okay, all right. But what about his taint? Is that a weak spot? Because... come on, there you go, fuck you. Hello? Okay, all right, well, that did pretty good damage. Okay. Whoop. Oh, God, that was so clean for a first time seeing that shit. Inside his taint. Oh, okay. It's also hard to tell which of his attacks are grabs, which is always kind of a problem. I don't think this is going to be too bad of a fight unless it has a phase 2. He's definitely... Oh, okay. I got a lot of souls. Lacrima. I do find it funny how much like whatever the first popular game is sort of sets the terminology. Haha, fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. Showing his ass to me, huh? Ooh, that was fucking huge. Whoop. Well, I didn't get that one this time. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, come on, come on. You want to jump at me? Come on, there you go. Oh my god, that's so satisfying! Okay, alright, I see you. Oh, the delay! Okay. Ooh! Did I like... Eh. Oh! Also, like, his hand is glowing. Does that mean it's a weak spot? Probably. No! Okay. Oh no! I gotta learn the timing on that one better. Okay, alright. Well, we're getting there. I can't believe that actually hit me. Okay, all right. Well, we're getting there. I'm not. This isn't too bad. It is definitely kind of hard to tell sometimes what his attacks are, but they're not. I've seen so much worse on animal bosses. Like the parries are feel so clean when I'm getting them. Yeah. Sometimes I can't. Oh, okay. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm the one that's getting hit or if it's because I perfect dodged. Fuck. Oh, wait, that's not a grab? Oh, okay. Okay, give me that back. Give me that back. Okay. Ah, okay, okay. It's always that delay. That delay on that thing is. Let me. So like, if I do like, poof. The timing on that is hard, but imagine if I actually get the fat parry on that 5-hit combo. Ow. Oh, that one's a grab. Okay. I honestly can't tell which one's a grab. Maybe the other one is a grab, but he like kind of just whiffed it, and so he just hit me with it. Sometimes you just do worse, you know? I suppose in theory I could go like craft myself a full set of armor for fighting beasts, but it's probably not worth it. No, all right. Probably not worth trying to do that. Okay, all right. Oh, I fucked that one up. That's too bad. Never seen this boss before? Yeah. We just started fighting it. Ooh. you. Oh, I was trying to heal. Ironically, I'm now doing worse than I was the first couple of times, probably because I'm just trying to be like too perfect, if that makes sense. Where like I think I know his timings, but I don't always. Ain't that the way of it though? Like your first couple tries, you legitimately do better. Wow, again, I had that down so well the first time. Okay, that was nice. I feel that one. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah! Oh, that was so sick. I thought he backed up on that. First couple tries, you rely on instinct, then you start learning, so you start thinking. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, because the thing is, like, when you don't beat it your first try, or you don't get, like, really, really, really close, you're like, okay, how can I shave off mistakes? Yeah, that is true. That is exactly what you do. Like, you have to... Oh. Okay. Sometimes you just fuck up and you just mistake which attack he's doing. Holy shit, what a bad start. Actually abysmal. Well, this one's not gonna be it, but... Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, what? Coming right into that grab. That's crazy, dog. Whoop. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Whoop. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it, Bobby! Damn. It's fine. Yeah, I feel like when his hand starts glowing, there's gotta be something about that. It's gotta be, right? I mean, it could be that his hand glowing just means that he's gonna do rot or something. And I could just be totally full of shit. But it sure looks like a weak point, you know? So satisfying. Fuck you, bro. Three, four. How's it going? How you doing? Oh, that's pretty good. God, oh, it's so satisfying. Whoops. Oh, well. Take a heal on that. Whoop. Wait, did he take extra damage from hitting the fucking... from hitting the wall? Because if so, that's also kind of sick. No, not... Oh, okay, he missed. Okay, just kidding. Oh. Okay, we get him on this one. Oh, we doing the mix-ups now? Uncalled for. Okay. I should definitely put on one of those elemental damage. Oh, sir? Did you just like fist me with fucking fecal matter? Okay. Two. Okay. Oh, hold on. Are you? Okay, it still got it. Let's go! So fucking clean! I didn't even use all my heals. Let's go! Explosions, prepping for meetings, the explosions in the stream are mirroring my feelings. Okay, all right. Well, I hope your meetings are not so bad.
General!
See, that fight's really fun. A lot of these fights, actually, I would say like all of these fights are like a fun dance. It's just that some of them feel like they have a few too many hit points. And so you're like having to dance for 10 minutes per try. And you're just like, okay, I'm just getting really tired of it by now. I don't know. But like, that was pretty fun. That was only what, like maybe 10 tries, something? Not too bad. Hello, gentlemen. Yes, indeed.
General, it is so good to see you again.
I came here intentionally, sir. If
I feel like this
stayed
voice
in
does not match this
I would
body
be dead.
whatsoever.
General, there's something I must speak to you about. Please, listen carefully. Yes, my family's name was helpful at first, but I went to Osmar to ask his help in clearing your name.
Oh, we got more story. Let's go.
They told me he was a traitor like you, and had already been executed. I regret to say I was in despair. You arrested and disgraced, Osmar executed. What hope was left? But then secret word came to me from someone who had seen Osmar alive. She knew him. and
I wonder
was
how
him
much
as
this
apprentice.
makes more
She said
sense if you
Osmar
actually
was
follow
alive.
this franchise.
I believed her.
You know what I mean?
But then she died, suddenly and strangely, before she could reveal any more. After that, I started asking more questions, unafraid of the danger. If only I could discover the truth. The truth that Osmar's death was a lie, and that he must indeed still be alive.
Yeah, apparently this belongs to the, I think,
There was
Dungeon
much risk.
Fighter franchise.
Finally,
which I believe has both a fighting game and other games.
I saw him, General.
I had never heard of it, like,
meeting in secret with the
ever.
Emperor. Everything that has happened is part of Ozma's plan.
It would be like if there was a Souls-like Street Fighter game. You know what I mean? Or like a Souls-like game based on the Street Fighter universe, and then you're like, huh?
This cannot be.
You know me, General. Would I ever dare lie to you?
I must know the truth for myself. I must go find Ozma.
Sure. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, elsewhere. I have to say, I think that these kinds of cutscenes that are like slightly animated images are a really nice way to have something that's like super artsy.
Why are you doing this?
Without having to spend like a shitload of money making super crazy cutscenes. Splorge. Well, listen. I feel like given the purple tint
Time has come.
of this man, he's you know, he's gonna be an enemy, but however, comma. The Emperor's also a douchebag, so...
Tell me where I must go. I don't know where Ozma is. Ozma's closest mage ally. Everything you used to
Oh,
say
another
about
lady?
Ozma,
Okay,
General.
say less. Say less.
I'm so happy we got, I think going... General, I found a laboratory while exploring. Everything in it is connected to the Empire's 4 mages. Ozma is obviously connected in some way to El Revoca. If we search a little more, we might...
Okay. Enter through the spectral portal at
even
the
with Emperor
crevice.
gone, many still call. There are others who, the people of their faith.
Okay. Anybody else have anything for me to say?
Here is a village completely surrounded by...
Nope. Not for you. Not for you, sir. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got going in here? Nope. Craft sets. What about, like, how good... Okay, so they're only a little bit better. They're not that much different. Okay. Defector? Wait. Oh, Defector is literally just a weapon. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, interesting. Interesting that we get like a weapon set that goes with... Huh. Okay. Chaos Ridden. Yeah, some of these sets are cool as hell. You got anything else to say to me, ma'am? What if we augment? What if we take... let's see. What level is that? 82, so that's pretty much the same. What if we take this and we delete the Slayer's Helm? Brutal, brink dodge, stamina damage increases. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, but it's heavyweight, so yeah. Okay. Like so little. That's such a small upgrade. Oh my god. Wait, Deep Shadow. Oh, Deep Shadow is one of the ones I kind of want. Classic. Augment your gear one tiny level at a time, despite giving up gear that's 10 levels higher. Wild decisions.
When I started to not only was I just that General,
Yeah, already.
that day when we escaped the mine, I can't leave.
Oh, I got another short. Okay. There are a lot of side missions in this game. I feel like most of them aren't necessarily that interesting. Ooh, got ourselves a new tier up here. Got a new stone? Yeah, we do. Okay. Is that this way, or is it up a different way? Different way. Okay. Let's check this one that's based on the mages, because I feel like this is probably useful. I don't know if it actually matters, but
All these bodies. What was he trying to do here?
some fucked up stuff. Oh wait, how much do I have? Oh, I do have enough. Okay, well. Whomp. We're gonna start going into endurance now. Because we love... Oh! Oh, good, good, yes, good. Okay. Blah. Whew. God, almost jumped straight into the death laser. Okay. Aha. Town officer lasers. Do I have another skill point yet? I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I do. Ooh, and another one coming up. Let's improve this. Yeah. That seems wise. Improve that so that it doesn't take me out of the stance whenever I do it. Sealed Plague, let's go. I was just wondering if I was gonna get one of those. These fucking multi-shot archers. Ow! Wait, what the fuck? What just hurt me? Huh? Oh, there's a laser there. I didn't even see it. Okay. All right. Sure. That'll do it. Oh. I don't think I ever triggered one of those before. Warriors set, huh? Okay. Probably, I feel like the warrior set is like one of those, like dual wield sets or something. Hello, sir? Wonder what the intended way of dealing with those guys is, because that counterattack kind of hurt. This is so tempting. Really late Sherry raid or something? Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, which chat were you coming from? Oh, hey, what's up? You wanna... What's up, brother? You wanna get below me here? Hmm? Yeah, you do. Wait, where was that, like, archer coming from? Good God. Below you, I'm a bottom. Wait, does this not stay between... Does this not stay between areas? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you gonna make me do that every time? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Woo! Good Lord Almighty. Hey, what's up, bro? Okay, all right. So, did that... Okay, it does stay disengaged, so I just didn't disengage whatever was there. Okay. Fuck off. Ow! Alright. Why does it say chat disabled on my laptop but not on my phone? I don't know. Are you not... Maybe you're not signed in on your laptop? Or something? Could be. Okay. Now, sir, I object. Think it's because smelly. Who's smelly? Not me. Certainly not me. Hey, what's up? You wanna come down here? You wanna, come on, big sword. Do you have 2 different YouTube accounts? Welcome to the database. Oh, that's where it came from. Got it. Ow. All right. This dude's annoying. Oh my God, bro. Good Lord, this guy is absolutely annihilating my... Okay, all right. Fuck! Oh my God, dude, I don't know. I don't know what it is about the timing of this guy. It's like just annoying enough. Is YouTube like a porn site or something? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh wait, there's oh my God, it's literally just right here. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Wait. Oh, no, that didn't help. All right. Oh, my... Game, when I'm looking right at an enemy, that's the one I want you to attack. Oh, my God, okay. Christ. Okay. Sheesh. You have a job? Well, that's good. I hope you finish your day at your job without incident. God almighty. These guys are just bucking me up. Oh my God. There's a soul stone inside of that? Get out of here. Get out of here. go. Damn. There we go. There we go. God damn. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Crusader set. That's got to be a heavy set, so I don't actually care about it, but still. Wait, how does one... Ah, this is going to be the jail cell release. Got it. At least I don't have to fight that bitch again. Do I stream every day? I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then sometimes Saturdays at the moment. And then I'm trying to put out YouTube videos on Tuesdays and Thursdays, although sometimes, like this week, I miss a day, but... Ba-dum-bum. At the moment, this time slot is a little bit of a trial, as in we stream in the evenings on Mondays and Wednesdays, and we're streaming at this time of day. Well, now it's evening, but I've been live for quite a few hours, obviously. So normally on Mondays and Wednesdays, I'm starting around this time, and on Fridays, I'm sort of like starting to wrap up around this time. At the moment, we'll see about... in the future, you know, how things go. Ooh, okay. Nice. Nice. You love to see it. Thunk. Okay. Down into the infinite abyss. I see. Yes. Correct. Oh. Okay. Definitely would have guessed that this was the way to go. Maybe it is. Oh, or this is a... Ah, okay. This is a shortcut. Got it. Woof. God, this weapon is so fun. They really nailed the combat feel in this game. Like, it is very satisfying. And... Ooh! Okay. Okay, interesting monstrosity we got here. Okay, all right. I don't know what that bonus training was for, but we love it when we do it the first time we fight something. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that they don't really explain. They kind of just have, and then if you didn't notice, it's just like, well, too bad. You'll figure it out eventually. 353. Finally moving on up in the world. It took an absurdly long time before I was able to get... Oh shit, there's like a whole tier higher? Unique. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah, but like, for example, this codex, you've got these missions that give you like rewards for beating enemies in certain ways, and they just never tell you that and you might go a while before you ever figure out like what you actually need to do. Which is it's funny. Or that you have a reward at all. Let's see. Skill tree, we're gonna finish this baby off. Ooh, hi there. Oh, spider. Fuck. I don't know if there's a way to like get out of that if you get fucked. I thought you had one more. Fortunately, I've done all the work that I need to. Great General's Helm? Wait, hello? Here. Another unique? Huh. Oh, this is actually like a full set of uniques. Oh, damn. Damn. Wait, and that was heavy, right? Gotta be. Yeah. I bet it's worth a lot, though. What in the ever-living fuck is that? Yeah, you're like a spider. With like human legs. Ugh. Ugh, do not want. Okay. All right. Disgusting. I mean, it is and it isn't. It certainly spits web out like it's a spider. Some sort of awful plague spider. Yeah, okay. Just a little bit better. Some fucking... What's the place I'm talking about? The manor in... Nibelheim, like the Nibelheim Manor experiments. We're like making some soldier, some wannabe soldier monsters out of this shit. Disgusting. Assassino. Okay. Trap? No. Okay. Oh, it is. It is. Soul Cleaver, Dual Wield, and Keen Blade. I wonder, maybe unique isn't actually unique. It's just like what they call the next tier up. Wouldn't surprise me. That's back. What is this? Ooh. That's a dead ambush is what it is.
Amai, we have to make this experiment work, no matter the cost.
Okay. We're gonna go pop on down. Boop. Get our level up. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, that means I'm gonna get ambushed again. Oh well. I like that they don't have that many hit points anymore. That is nice. Wait. Oh, wait. This is where I just was. Oh, okay. this way then. Not from the side? Yeah. I'm expecting like a pushy gentleman here. Oh. Huh. I don't know how I would get that. Like, can I like run? Is that like... Yep, that's the way to do it. That's sure. Huh. I'm so glad that this game doesn't make you walk off ledges when you're attacking. That would be such a dick punch. All right. Oh yeah, we got this too. Watch this be a trap.
Ozma was always planning to kill us. We know too much to be left alive.
Oh. Imagine if you weren't fully healed when you did that. Holy shit. That would be so maddening. Usually when they do that in like Dark Souls, fuck yeah, found the Jarling. Usually when they do that in Dark Souls, you actually don't take damage from the long fall. It's just there to scare you. This one's just like, nah, dog. You're getting raw dogged. Nah, dog, it's raw dog. Yeah, I see that pit. I know what that means. Oh, that's hilariously lucky. Okay, there we go. That is super lucky that he ran under me while I was doing that. I mean, calculated. Calculated. That's obviously what I meant to do the whole time. Okay. Oh, what? Hello? I don't like whatever you are. Oh, no, you're the same thing. Okay. That was so fucking clean. Scree! Okay. Oh, another one? Oh my god. Bro. Now? Ow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Honestly, I don't know if that leap thing is like actually doing anything, but it seems to be doing pretty good damage, so. Okay. Where? I've lost my bearings now from going in circles enough times. Oh, well, there's a chest. That's always, that's always something. Oh, wow, a unique spear too? Shit. Barely any better, but we'll take it. We'll take it. The hydrate. Thank you. Good reminder. Good redeem. Good chat. This forward and back, or so I remember this. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay, that sucks. I wonder what happens if you parry that. Oh. That is something that this game does do, unfortunately, too often, is that it uses the same boss that you just beat in like the next like side quest boss. Well, okay. Unfortunately, I don't remember where that was. Maybe it's just like right here. We're gonna pray that it's just like straight behind me or something. Cause oh, yeah. Yup, that fucking sucks. Okay. Thanks, game. That's... You know what? You know what? Wait, also, wait. When? Oh, I never got to open this, huh? Huh. Okay. Is this a new path, actually? Oh, it is. Okay. Well. Pilgrim's Ring, Necklace of Faith. Wow, we're getting a lot of random shit that's like pretty good. Oh, this is gonna be that. This is gonna be that door. Okay, that's good. Means I don't have to jump down again if I die, but. Ugh. So any of you who were on ads when that happened, I just got totally fucked because there was a basically a lever and a door, and I didn't know which one was which, and so I like pulled the lever and then opened the other door basically at the same time, and opening the door was the boss fog, but there wasn't any fog, so there was really no way to know that it was a boss fog. Oh wait, does that mean I'm just fucked? I have to actually go up and drop down again? Okay, that also sucks, game. Yeah, so basically I did everything shy of opening the shortcut that takes you all the way back to the bonfire, but because I didn't know which door was the boss door, I just walked into the boss room accidentally, and now I have to actually get there again, which is it's kind of shitty, game. Kind of shitty to do that. I'm just gonna say it. I wasn't sure if it was actually gonna let me hit that guy that was invisible or not. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm like holding my breath. Wait, what did I jump on before then that like made me fall all the way down there? Oh god, there was all these enemies too? Oh, disgusting. Wait, what's... No. Oh! Oh, fuck you, game. Hey, what's up? You gonna let me walk on this now? Okay. Okay, that, I at least may have made a partial shortcut back. But also I was complaining a little bit on the ad that, oh, this is where that is? Okay. I was complaining a little bit on the ad that so where is that then? Wait. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. I was complaining that, if I can finish a sentence, the boss of this submission is literally the boss that we just fought, and this game really likes to do that, is like just repeat the same boss again for a side mission, which, to be fair, Elden Ring does also, but I feel like Elden Ring doesn't do it so directly immediately between, you know, after. So also, what's down here? Oh, this is it. Oh, okay. I did actually find it. Okay. Well, not ideal, but that's honestly low-key kind of lame that that you have to take an elevator to get down here every time. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, a double! I think that's new. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Okay. He fucked it up after all those times. Oh, I thought I could parry that. Yeah, still not very clear on which ones are parryable. Oh my god, I'm alive. Okay. Okay, we'll take the game, I guess. Oh. Ah, whatever. Okay, that was a close one. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna actually make this, but. Oh, okay. All right, you actually scored that on me. I thought I dodged that. Whoa! All right, we're whiffing those though. Okay, we'll take that. We're like, theoretically, we could still make it, but like... Okay. Ah! Still viable? Oh! Ooh! think we're gonna get it just because of my overpowered. I mean, I say overpowered. It's just what it is. All right, there we go. See, once you learn it, it's not so hard. It only took me, that was only my second try, and the first one I didn't even have all my heals back, so. That, like, again, that's sort of what is cool about this game. Oh, you actually get a fucking cutscene for this one. It is so much about mastery that, you know, once you have it, it's, you know, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to do it again. Another one.
Why? Why won't you open your eyes?
No! Incredible.
I can make it work without you.
I just need more corpses.
Will become one.
Okay, Hojo. Okay. All right. Okay, Hojo. Chill. Chill, brother.
Finally, success. We've defeated the great Ozma.
Really? Oh, that reminds me so much of One Punch Man.
You were once the savior of the world. Why are you now trying to destroy it?
Because he's been consumed by chaos.
Why did you abandon them? And us?
Yeah, that was very like One Punch Man energy with the guy with the giant Attack on Titan brother. Very humorous. Interesting. I don't remember who gave me that story or that quest.
I'm so happy I think going to...
When I started to investigate, not only I decided that this...
Okay. Doesn't matter. Posture check. Oh my god, imagine. I'm gonna stretch. Oh my lord. Oh, doing that full body decompression where you like lift your whole torso up with your arms off of your chair so that you're just like,
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes. Hey Goblin, how's it going? How you doing? Oh, a yellow one. No longer sweaty. That is good. Doing good. We're cooking. We got Witch's Castle. We've been cooking this stream. We're doing good. You know, had a couple hours of chatting at the beginning, and then you know.
Ozma, are you really still alive?
Oh, Devere.
We
What's up, brother?
Find Trocker if we start searching the...
Okay. Trocker. Sounds like an orc name for in 40k. Trocker. Docker. I think it's so funny that certain people are like just now discovering Warhammer 40k because other like streamers are into it when 40k has been around literally since like the 80s or 70s. Like, not so much that they're learning the lore, but it's like they're learning that it even exists.
Infected ones disguise themselves as the
Can't afford the little guys? Yeah. It is man, people think like magic cards are cardboard crack. It's got nothing on Games Workshop. It's got nothing on Games Workshop. What's up, bro? Apparently you are up. Okay. Woo! Oh, fuck. Fucking spearman? Who's allowed to be spearman? Not me. why I want to keep... I mean, I do, but like... I was gonna say, like, I keep wanting to use R1 for the special parry, and then it's getting me in trouble. There we go. Oh shit! Great General's Pauldrons? Man. Getting a full Great General set. Let's go. Frontal assault damage, unscathed damage, frontal assault modifier. Yeah. That's a lot of good stuff. Big boy. I had a friend tell me about it in middle school. Yeah. It's fun. There was a competing product / company. The game was called War Machine. That interestingly enough, War Machine actually spawned from a like homebrew, well, not homebrew, but like a third-party campaign supplement from Dungeons and Dragons that was like, what if we took D&D and then made it like mage punk? And so like the mages control golems with you know, with their magic, and like that was sort of what the whole aesthetic was based around. And then basically they turned into their own company, Privateer Press, and had War Machine. And so it was like steampunk mage punk, where like the various militaries, the like generals were all like war wizards who used their like energy to like pilot mini Gundams remotely and like operate them on the battlefield. And it was all like steampunk trench warfare with like robots controlled by mages. And then they added a who were really into War Machine. Yeah, I was really into War Machine. I especially got into the model side of it because I like their models more, in that they have really cool like beast models, which I'm super into. Oh my god, I just got absolutely fucked. And so like they made a complementary game called Hordes, which was rules compatible, but was more the like primal like war beasts and like shamans that controlled them. And they like the system worked inversely. So in War Hammer, the ones with like the robots, the casters were like super strong. And basically, if they didn't use their resources to buff up their robots, they got stronger. Whereas in Hordes, if you basically without war beasts, you basically didn't even have energy, and so you like actually had to like it worked inversely. So basically, the beasts ran hot. So, like, they gained fury instead of spending focus. Ow, fuck off. But, like, if you weren't... Oh, my God. These guys are, like, just aggro enough, and there's two of them, that it's, like... super annoying. If you weren't able to like remove the focus from them, then they would go apeshit and kill your own guys. And if you didn't have any war beasts, then like your casters were actually like hot garbage. So it was like a really interesting dichotomy. And so the faction that I played was basically like, what if you had trolls as like a playable race, and they were all like Scottish, and so they all had like kilts, and they were all bigger than standard humans. They were medium sized instead of small. And so then they would like carry around like trench machine guns as their base weapons because they're just like huge. It was fucking sick. It was so good. Like, I just loved it. The aesthetic was so cool. And like, I had all these like giant trolls that were melded with the earth that had like smaller trolls riding on their backs with mounted machine guns and shit. Like, it was so good. I love War Machine. Like... But anyway, they eventually went out of business, which is unfortunate, but also somewhat like the reality of how long and established Warhammer was in the industry, and like, yeah, it was unfortunate. It was unfortunate. I feel so naked without my glasses. Yeah, Steamforged Games picked them up. Yeah, it's true. I don't think it's ever going to go back to the glory days, because basically towards the end of their lifespan, they realized that like the problem was that anytime they added new models, it would add like really difficult balancing problems, because it was always a more... War Machine was a much more competitive game, and like competitively minded game than Warhammer, because it was much better like competitively balanced, which meant that every time they added new units, like the whole balance would get really difficult. And so they basically were like, okay, the only way that this is going to function is if we start like retiring units. And then everybody like in mass was like, yeah, actually fuck you though. You know, because it's like you spend a shitload of money and time like painting and building these models, and then they're like, yeah, actually you can't use these ones anymore. And so then everybody was like, yeah, no, fuck off. And then so like that's kind of what everybody quit. But I understand like why from a business perspective they had to try and make that change, because people just like weren't buying enough models. So yeah, it's yeah. Actually, I mean, like, while I'm at it, I have several models that I really like that I've painted that I have like easy access to in my downloads somewhere. Hold on. Downloads. Every once in a while I bust them out on stream. This is as good a time as any. Let's see. Wonder if I can just do like .jpg. And let's see. Can I? Why is this not? I had a whole 40k army, lots of chaos models, and then house fire. Oh no, that sucks. So 40k is actually where I started. I actually started with Eldar as like a post-college thing to do with my friends. Now that we once we weren't, you know, going to college together. But I hated the rules, and I was dog shit at painting back then. So, you know, they mostly look pretty hideous, but how many VTuber models do I have? That depends. Depends on how you want to count. I have, this one is like my main model, so to speak. I have my little gremlin model, right? Oh, this is, okay, perfect. Well, I found, okay. This is gonna be funny. We're gonna save that. We're gonna just go back to downloads. Yeah, okay. So I have this model, my main model. I have the girl model that is not exclusive. That's a model that anybody can buy and customize. So that was like very, very cheap compared to this model. And then I have the little gremlin model that's like the kind of like block shaded, you know what I mean? It's like yeah. There we go. All right, we're gonna do a little art show here. I'm gonna, oops. Yep, I want to replace it. Are you gonna show up? Great. Ba-dum-bump, ba-dum-bump. I also, the other faction that I played in War Machine, or in Hordes technically, is a faction of like voodoo necromancer alligator men, which is like so fucking cool. I love it. They like, some of the factions were just like so sick in War Machine. I don't know. I don't like the look of Space Marines because I don't like the big chunky blocky armor. And so like it's not my favorite. Okay, here we go. We're gonna drag in some of my favorite models that I have pictures of. Okay, first of all, So when I said that I sucked ass at painting, this was my first model. This was my first model. That's fine. Boom. This was your boy's first attempt at painting a miniature. Behold the ugly, like, runny paint and pitch black and stark white and bad lines, right? This was it. That was my favorite. That was my first model. And then one of my later models, we're gonna do this. Well, this lad is huge. Okay. Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Anyway, so these are my sick troll bloods. They're really cool. They're very cool, actually. I love this model. Yeah, this guy's a super sick model. Yeah, yo, you can tell, honestly, I wonder what we're learning about Greibach and his color choice, that he painted his troll bloods teal and he painted his Eldar purple. It's like I have some favorites. It's like I'm playing favorites or something. Let's see. Another one that I really liked. I really liked the beasts because they're just like massive. Yeah. Got the teal and orange. Yeah. Oops. Nope. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, these guys, like, look at this. He's got a fucking shipwreck on his back and he's wielding the anchor on a chain as his weapon. Like, these guys are so cool. And size comparison, like, if this model was to scale, is about probably like that. That's about the size comparison between these models. I know, right? That's the problem. Every time I talk about it, I'm like, man, I should paint more. I mean, I've done a couple painting streams. You got the yeah. I'm thinking about it for exactly that reason. I actually have the Dark Souls board game just for the minis. I actually got rid of it. I made swords out of popsicle sticks. Let's go. Yeah, so we got like that guy. That guy's sick. We got this guy. Similar. He's a glacier troll. You know, this guy's sick. We love these dudes. And then we got my my alligator man. Oh man, the high res. So this is the necromancer alligator. Combination. So this one is entirely painted by hand. And this one, if we're doing size scale, is probably about that big. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right for size scale. So this one is by hand. This one was airbrush for the initial shading. And then, oh, I say this one, like you can see my mouse. The alligator is by hand. The big troll is a combo. It was like airbrush to start and then all the details by hand after that. The stuff is too expensive. Understandable. The airbrush was really nice when I started painting like at army scale, because like at the very least you could get really nice shading on like all of the skin for like all of your models all at once, and it's so much faster, and then you can like paint all the details over it later. But yeah, I love these like alligator dudes. He's like got a staff that's got a bunch of shrunken heads on it, and he's riding a wave of bones that he's animated, and you can't really see it, but his heart has exploded out of his chest. Because he's undead. He's incredible. Not like I don't have a half dozen IRL friends who would jump at helping. Yeah, right. They also had this awesome model, which I have 2 different shots of. Which is the sacrificial vault, which is like a kind of like a tank that's pushed by giant gatormen, again for scale. That's about right. I'm a big fan of this aesthetic too. It's pretty sick. Troll blood, listen, trolls and gators, man. I loved the big beasties. I loved the big monstrosities. Yeah. I don't even want to play. Yeah, that's the thing. I eventually got tired of playing because the game is long and it takes a long time to like get your stuff all packed up and bring it to the store, find an opponent, then like set up and then play, and it's like multiple hours, and like sometimes you just wouldn't have fun because the other person was annoying or whatever. And so then it's like I just stopped enjoying like actually playing the game as much, but I kept painting because the models are just fucking sick, you know? Like they're so cool. Look at this guy. Look at him. Behold the majesty. This is another one of the huge ones. Like behold the majesty of this legend, this giant like dinosaur alligator. It never gets old. I fucking love it. Also, I was especially proud of the drool effects here on his teeth. I did that with like glue, and I think I had to mix something else in it to make it dry faster. I don't remember. I could look it up again. But it works really well. It's also how you can do blood really easily if you just like do that and then you mix red into it. Oh, we doing the silly face? Okay, I see how it is. Anyway, there's your little diversion into War Machine and how it's different from Warhammer, because Warhammer is all Space Marines, big chongo guys. YouTube autoplayed your stream, first stream too? Oh, well, welcome in, meow. How are you doing today? Oh God, good Lord. Ow, bro. Damn, dog. Okay, all right. Ow. Okay, all right. Is there a spot you can put? Yeah, probably would just be in like the art. There's like an art section in the Discord. Ooh. Okay, all right. These like plate mail guys are surprisingly tough. They actually hit pretty hard and have quite a bit of hit points. Ooh! I was like 1 millimeter outside of that guy's range. Ooh, Oceanic Spear. Hello? Look at all this shit we're getting. We're getting so many. Oh, that's cool. That is a cool looking spear. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. It's kind of fucked up that you can kill the civilians, but also funny. Also funny. Have I ever seen a cookie dragon? No, I haven't. Sounds delicious, though. I love how this guy's just, like, completely oblivious that I'm standing right next to him. Like, hello? Hello, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, did we find ourselves a little bonfire? I'm not in your Discord, so I can't send the image, but someone made a full-size dragon out of gingerbread and candy canes. That's sick. That's sick. If you type !Discord, it will show it if you are interested in joining, but if not, that's a-okay also.
Vile witch! Why did you come back?
Vile witch!
Go away and leave us in peace!
I see. Don't need to fight that guy. We can just run. Run, outrun the guns. Man, I remember someone was playing Pumped Up Kicks in a fucking ice cream store. It's one of those things where it's obvious that it's somebody's playlist and also nobody's really paying attention to the lyrics. Because that's a wildly inappropriate song to be playing in a store where children frequent. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Posted the sword you made in Discord. Dude, I'm like, I always am so impressed by anybody. Oh no. Oh no, leave me alone. I'm always impressed by anybody that can do like green stuff or like make custom weapons. That stuff's hard. Ow. How dare you come at me with my own weapon? Did I just yeet him into the water? I did. I did. Incredible. Peak. Holding off on joining random streamers' discords? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. That's certainly valid. Dude, all these spears in a row. It's like the game knows me. Oh, shit. The Fallen Lord set. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Sick. Student loves making weapon artwork. Oh, that's sick. Taught myself to make it and learned as I did it. Yeah, that's, I mean, that is how all of that works, right? Is like, you just gotta do it and practice. Hey, what's up, bro? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. Game wants, yeah, exactly. The game knows what it wants, and you know, I guess it's just karma for going so long without getting any spear that was worth shit. Granted, that was because of the game's own flaw, but you know, listen. I need to be immediately good or I'm a failure. Yeah, man, where have I heard that sentiment before? Certainly not from my own lips at the beginning of the day. Ow, fuck off. Okay, well, listen, at least we're both glass cannons. That dude, those spear guys are a problem. I always have trouble in games with enemies that hold attacks. Yeah, I fucking saw you in there. Get out of here. That's some peak Dark Souls shit. Want to try and make some weapons from this game out of popsicle sticks, but it would be hard because of the details. Yeah, I mean, true. I did pick up all sorts of toys as part of my miniature painting adventure. You know, airbrush, Dremel. Thump. All right. Well, at least I'm getting comfortable with using that spear more often, because I definitely didn't use it for a long time because I would just forget. Okay. I would just forget to use it, and so was there a kickdown ladder here? I know. Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was. Market PTSD. Yeah. Those, like, I always have such a hard time with those because I feel like everybody that plays these games is either good at dodging when the actual attack is coming or dodging based on a prediction of when the attack is coming based on like when the attack starts. So like people that dodge when the attack starts are better at dodging fast attacks, and people that dodge the other way are better at held attacks, and I'm definitely the when it starts type of gamer. What? Wait a minute. Okay. Why is this like this? Why did I come up here? Right? Like, I don't... Why is this a shortcut? You know what I mean? Like, what? Where? Oh, maybe it's like going this way? Oops. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back. Okay, well, good news is we died right there. We died right there. We know exactly where we were. Yeah, it's like, why? Oh, wait, hold on. We should just kill this archer so that he doesn't get in our way. Okay. Oh, okay. Have I been down here? I don't think I have. Okay, I think I found the way. If you're not gonna jump down, that's great for me. I love that. Bishops, ooh. That's got potential. Oh my god, I almost walked off the ledge again. Considering I'm using clerics now, bishops might be like a similar light set. Because the set bonus on this is that it gives me an extra Estus, basically, which is crazy. Khazan reminds me of Wulong Fallen Dynasty. Yeah, I've kind of heard that. I only played the demo of that game. I found its controls a little bit awkward, and I don't remember why. But yeah, I've heard that. Oh my god, that was accidental. Hello? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, is that like just where I'm supposed to go? Or is that like a whole hidden area? Okay, well, you know what? Regardless of your answer, we're just gonna go that way. Because I don't want to fight big old Chungus McDoodle. Wulong got better, but making the parry and dodge key the same one as... Oh, yeah! Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the problem I was having. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, shit. Golden helm, pauldrons, and boots, huh? I feel like that's gotta be heavy, yeah? God, look at the defense difference. Oh, shit, this is another spear set? Let's go. Dodge decrease, rear assault, damage increase from trance. I don't remember what trance is. Rear assault, learn Moonlight Awakening. Okay, okay. Okay. I do think it's kind of interesting that a lot of the heavy weapons in this game, or the heavy armors rather, give you a bonus to like reduce the cost of dodging, considering that that's like one of the major downsides to fuck off. Okay. That's one of the major downsides to heavy stuff, is that your stamina cost is higher. And so they're like, well, what if we gave you heavy armor that reduced that problem? Oh my god. Actually, such a problem for me. Oh my god. Oh, okay. You know what? Actually, we're just gonna go apeshit on them because I hate these spear guys. They're so fast. I do not like a taste of my own medicine. There we go. God damn. Oh, I can probably go back to the Pathfinder. There we go. Okay. Be very, very quiet. Dude, you are absolutely pushing me off. God damn. Oh, I ran out of stamina. Okay, come on, chill. Not going over the dude's head. God damn. Likely intentional mistake. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Games can make choices that I don't like. You know what I mean? As in, like, they're like, this is what we want to do, and I'm like, I don't like that. But okay. I definitely thought you were getting up to attack me, sir. Okay. What's down here? Wait. Hello? Oh, well, an item at least. All right. Ring of Sealed Water. Oh, mayhaps we're going to be dealing with an enemy that deals water damage. Very subtle game. Sealed Plague, Sealed Water. Great, we'll just put that on. I wonder what the water status does. Because I feel like every elemental type has a status associated with it. Also, where did this take? Oh, is this actually a... Oh, it's a new one. Okay, let's go. It makes you wet. Hey, yo. I'm moist. Okay. Okay, that is up. Wait, was there... I feel like there was a... Yeah, there was like a balcony here. Waterlog journal. All right. Womp, 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 womp. Okay. What are these little goblins? Oh, they're the dark damage death skull effect. Okay. Okay. Water cleanse potion? Oh. Gosh. What could that indicate? There you go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's... Oh, skill tree. Okay, what are we gonna put points into? You know what? We're gonna put points into Crescent Strike to use it more often, because it is good and I'm getting better at using it. So I might as well improve it. Oh, I was just thinking that this area looks like it's built for the water to drain, because there's all those stairs into the water. I see what you're doing here. We're doing a, what is it, New Londo Ruins? A classic. I still think it's so funny that I beat the Four Kings before going to Sen's Fortress. My first time playing Dark Souls. Which, like, if you never played Dark Souls, that doesn't mean shit, but it's very funny. Oh, okay. I literally just took that one off, but that's fine. It is kind of funny that they lose their phrasing. They lose their load if you break eyesight or break line of sight. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that is some peak. That's some peak Dark Souls ganking right there. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, fair play, I guess. Also, I'm gonna actually backtrack a little bit because I think that there were stairs down over here also. If I remember correctly. There were. Okay, let's see where this takes me. Because this seems like exactly one of those areas that they expect you to sort of forget about. A lot of these gankers. All right. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, is this okay. So mayhaps this is one of those areas that is going to be a shortcut later, and then they're like, oh, I forgot about that. Is the intended pathing. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. This could legit be. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Man, I have Calliope Mori's latest album just like on my brain in repeat. I really enjoy it. There are so many songs in it. Hey, what's up? There are so many songs in it that I just really fuck with. And it's kind of got a lot of different subgenres in it. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Okay, we'll take this. Oh, Necklace of Sealed Water too? Oh! Okay, we gotta heal off that. Oh, God, that's satisfying. Oh, hi there. Hi there, bye there. Get out of here. Okay. Boy, dude, some of these later levels are huge. They are absolutely massive. Because that was a whole ass area that was quote unquote forward, and then this is like a huge ass area that's backwards. Like, oh God, my life just flashed before my eyes with these two archers. Woo! Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Wait. Never mind. How long until I end stream? I don't know. I mean, it's been a long stream already, so like probably not that much longer, if I'm being honest. But depends on how hard this boss is. Because like if the boss of this zone is not that hard, then like I might just go until I beat it. But if it is hard, then we'll see. Maybe. I mean, in general, asking people to raid is a little bit, you know, little, but potentially. Where the fuck? Where am I? No, okay. Already been here. Holy crap. Oh. Oh. Hello? Huh. Oh. I think you're horny. I think you're horny. Unless you say it with a certain tone of voice, then all bets are off. Oh, but I did see the bonfire up here, so it's probably right here. Wait, no, yes, maybe. Oh, nope, I literally was just there. Wait, was I? Fuck, wait. I was just there. Okay. Gonna make sure that I didn't miss something, because I don't want to like clear this whole area and then have to come back here. But also, I think that was kind of a full circuit. So I think probably have to come at this some other direction. Maybe. Yeah, okay. This way, then. Okay. Maybe. This is open from the side. Wait. How the fuck do you get there, then? Oh, is that the back of where I just died? Oh, no, that won't work. That won't work. Right. Okay. Got it. Now we're back here. And we're back to this bonfire. And then we'll just rest and move forward. Oh, wait. Do I have enough? Do I have enough? No, not even close. Not even a little bit. Thump. Okay. Okay. So that was down there. What's around this corner then instead? Oh, that's where we lowered the water. Got it. Forgetting what I was doing just 20 minutes ago. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yep. Brother, Okay. So what if I... Oh. Okay, so what if I headshot you and then I came over here to finish you off? Are you gonna crash on me? No. Okay, all right. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Oh, no, that's a rare drop. Got it. Okay, and then you... We headshot. And maybe... kill? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, don't knock me off. That would suck ass. Okay. Hello? Oh no, bro. Not all of these archers here. Holy crap. All right. Pop, pop. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oof. Ooh, okay. Heartbreaking. I have no idea what that is. But also, I am out of touch and don't know shit about music, which I assume it is music. Where? Oh, hi there. Oh. There we go. Okay, what? Okay, we got that. What's over here? Okay. All right. Archbishop ring, huh? Oh wait, did I get leg water? Yep, there we go. Also, I think I got like a bishop. Oh, hi there, brother. Oh! Phew. Oh. Ugh. Good lord. Oh, ew, what the fuck? That was new. Get out of here. Oh god, no, not the plague. Oh, good thing I still have it equipped. Okay. Jesus fuck. Oh. Oh. Where? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Okay, not that. Oh, okay. Wait. Feels like a trap. Not a very dangerous one, though. Ow. I say, and then immediately get bitch slapped. Whew. Okay, thank God. Where? There's so many fucking directions here. Okay, but it seems like nothing over here. That's good. Okay, well, curiosity sated. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're starting to like close off some of the ways I went. There was this up ladder, but there's also... Oh, that's just... Okay, that's just death. Okay, great. All right, we suddenly have a lot fewer areas to contend with. That was very... But like... I was just about to say, I feel like I need a shortcut. Is that... And then this is... That... Yeah, so I did do it backwards. Yeah, okay. So then this takes me back to the bonfire. And that's probably the boss. Right? Okay, where exactly is it though? Ooh! Oh lordy! Yes, okay. Correct. Okay. Okay. 8K? I got that in consumable souls. Inventory, let's see, where are you? Like, that one? 10K. Boosh. Okay, we're gonna take a glance this way and see if it's a boss, and then see how hard the boss is. And if it's fine, then, you know, we'll maybe try and beat it. I don't know. I'm definitely starting to run, like, I'm running on empty now. Is he dumb? Maybe? Oh, actually? That is nice. It's a little bit closer than I thought. Chaos infested land. Oh my god. Okay, this is like a whole extra zone. Nah, I think that's it. Since this is not obviously immediately the boss, I'm gonna just like check around this corner.
The taint of chaos is
Smell the taint. Yeah, this is a huge area. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I'm definitely getting worn out, and my voice is starting to go on me. So we're gonna get ready to raid out. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I hope you had fun. We've been enjoying the shit out of this game, and yeah, we'll you know, we'll be back next week. Same times and places. Oh, perfect. We'll send you over to Nikto, who has a... Oh, wait, shit. I gotta see how long they've been playing. Okay, we're just kidding. We're gonna send you to Cade. We'll send you to Cade. Cade is playing this as well. Cade is an awesome streamer. Okay, have fun, everybody. Oh my, everything in my body hurts. Ta-ta.